of Adventures in Middle Earth, The Road West. Who here would like to do the recap? Larry, you were out, Mike.
Sure. Before that,
Yes.
missed check if your audio.
Oh, I did, yeah. I checked like 4 times before we started today. That way it's not like Josh has to listen to just role play and has no idea what's going on.
Yeah.
I can do a
made
recap.
sure.
I can do a recap. So we started out the session. We were just to the west of the Mirkwood. We had that's essentially where it started out. We had been basically we met Radagast. He kind of did us a favor by sending us a little closer. We set camp just outside of the Mirkwood. We had heard what sounded like the faint, distant howls, for lack of a better word, or wails of what we were informed were Nazgul. We decided to leave Grimhelm, Squire, and our horses outside of the Mirkwood because we figured they would just it would be too dense and dangerous of an environment, and they would just get lost, and we'd be without that mobility if we lost them. So we decided to send Grimhelm, Squire, Elfhelm further west to kind of camp by the lake and stay mobile in case there's any danger. And we ventured forth into the Mirkwood towards Dol Guldur, and Dol Guldur, and we, for the most part, got there without incident. I know that Dather saw a couple, I think he saw a spider eating a horse or something like that, or eating a deer, mind you. Yeah, so there was definitely evidence of those sorts of creatures around. And when we camped outside of Dol Guldur, right by the tree line for a night, and then all the Dunedain were definitely getting very bad feelings, especially Lucas. And when we finally ventured forth, we very quickly came into contact with the orcs that were garrisoned within. There was a warg and a great orc, and there was just they were mostly from what I recall, they were not the lowest of the low orcs, but there were some decently skilled ones, and we managed to dispatch them after a brief but intense fray. Thereafter we pushed onwards and found basically what I would describe as almost like a crypt or a mausoleum, and we found the corpse of Thrain, and with him we found his ring of power. So the Dunedain quickly snatched it up, and it became evident very quickly that we were being pursued by Nazgul. So after a very brief skirmish of just trying to withdraw, Grimhelm was stabbed by a Morgul blade, and the others were some people were injured just because it became very apparent very quickly that we were out of our league in terms of skill when it came to fighting these ghoulish creatures, these ghoulish wraiths. And we made it out alive. Everyone was alive, but Grimhelm was, he was afflicted by the Morgul blade, and he was only the party was only able to stem the tide of the transformation with the use of King's Foil. And then basically we have been on a forced march back west, and we're heading towards Rivendell to seek relief and aid for the affliction, and to hopefully catch a reprieve from our pursuers. And we were just past the Lonely Inn, I believe it was called. Old Fort, that's right. Yeah, here the movement map is up. We were just to the west of the Old Fort when we left off, and we're actually just slightly east of Rivendell, and that seems to be our next destination before we continue back to Lothlorien.
there was one detail left out. The reason we passed through Old Fort quickly is because of a dream that Uriel had
Of it burning.
of it burning down.
Yeah. Yep.
If
So
we had stayed there.
yeah, absolutely. So yep, we camped just south of it, and then we
You guys
very
ready?
quickly metalwood through.
Yes.
I think he was talking to his kids.
Oh.
Melons.
So yeah, then Linian had a foreboding vision of Old Ford burning, and we figured that it made sense, because if we've got such a malevolent force pursuing us, like devastation is surely to follow in their wake. So we very quickly traversed it, and
Damn.
here we are.
It was Uriel that had the dream. Elanian felt the presence.
Oh,
of the
advised
Nazgul.
on it. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
All right. And with that,
Oh yeah, they were Mordor orcs. Lucas is right. We figured that out.
yep. We're gonna go ahead and do the travel. So you wake up the next morning. No, you guys are pushing through the night. That's right.
Yeah.
So, guide, give me a. I'm sorry, scout, which is Lucas. Give me an investigation.
I don't even remember what the hell I had.
All right. Guide, give me a survival.
I was campmaster.
Oh.
Hey.
All right. Hunter, give me a survival.
Oh, I forgot to do that with advantage. Sorry.
Where's the party sheet? How are we doing on meat? I'm not gonna hunt.
Okay.
That's better.
So then, go ahead and give me a lookout from a Linian perception. You're good. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I rolled the wrong thing.
Yeah. Go ahead and re-roll that.
I mean, you had a +6 to that.
Okay, so that works too. So yeah, so Campmaster, go ahead and roll me a survival. Cook, go and roll me a nature. So Grimhelm and Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
Weren't we pushing through the night?
Are you guys pushing
Yeah,
through the
well,
night?
Did we already push through it once? Or
This
we
is
did?
this is you pushing through the night right now into the day. So the sun's
Oh, okay,
up.
copy. Okay, so do campmaster roll or no?
No,
Since we're not setting camp.
so you're not setting camp. All right. As you pass through, Lucas, you don't see anything. You know, this is a hard and brutal road. It starts taking a toll on all of you. And it's starting to beat you guys down, just trying to climb over the misty mountains and following this narrow pathway. Elanian, wherever you're looking around though, you notice there are small things moving amongst the mountains. It seems maybe 1 to 2 things seems to be crawling along the mountains, observing and watching.
Yeah, Elena kind of halts the groups and we're being followed. She kind of points up at the mountains.
Everybody roll me a perception check except for Linian, who already sees it.
Morgan's eyes explode.
Morgan's eyes explode. So you're all trying to find this, and the only person to also see it is the fellow Dundane. Lucas, you look out and you as well see this thing. It's a low huddled creature. It is bent, and you can see it climbing along the rocks. It appears very thin, almost goblin-like.
Any color? Oh, it's nighttime, so I wouldn't really see the color of it, would
Nighttime
I?
going into day, and you would because the sun's starting to rise. It is a pale white.
Pale white. Let me get my voice. I see two. Something looks like a goblin almost. Kind of white. Like it's been sun bleached or something.
First time I seen one of those.
Would it be able to get down to us?
If it tried, yes.
Tries, we'll have to just kill it.
Well, we shouldn't stop here then.
No.
Let's press onward.
Alright, everybody add the miserable trait for pushing through the night. And I need another roll from the scout, Lucas. Investigation.
Do you need me to do a con?
Yes, I
Save.
do.
What was the DC?
Uh,
Like 10, wasn't
the
it?
DC is a 10.
Ooh.
Yeah, it sucks. Alright. Con is no. Okay, 10.
Alright. Now I need the guide to roll me survival.
With advantage. Sorry.
You're good.
Ace.
Alright. I need the hunter. You gonna hunt?
No, I'm not gonna stop the group and make me
Okay.
hunt. So
And I need the lookout. Linian, roll me perception. Alright. You all arrive following this road. It leads into a river, and you're able to be traversed with the guidance of Uriel, with the assistance of Elinian, kind of guiding you guys. There, your helmet itself, kind of guiding you guys through different areas, and eventually, you notice these rocks jet up from the ground very high. It's almost like a very high rock jetting out there. You push through it, and looking up at these rocks, you notice that it kind of branches further and further down. Eventually, it leads into this very large chasm. Before you is this beautiful elven city with a singular bridge behind it. Waterfalls stream down from the front of it and from the sides of it. Water rushes down, and you notice that among this you see elves in the far distance moving about.
Uriel's jaw is just open because this is the... Actually, no. Scratch that. This is the second elven place that he's been, so... He'd be more accustomed to this at this point.
Now, the person
Linian,
who's
what's that?
the most accustomed is Elenian, who grew up here partially.
Elenian lets off like a sigh of relief. Home at last.
This looks a bit better than the places we've fared, huh?
Aye.
Give me a
Undoubtedly.
chance to... Go ahead.
No, he just said undoubtedly. Go ahead.
Will give me a chance to work on my Elvish.
Indeed.
I'm only worried if they could get this poison out of my blood.
While you move up, you hear a voice above you. Who is it who passes through Rivendell?
In Elvish, Elenian would, or whatever it's called. Sorry.
You're good.
Would respond as, "It's me, Elenian." Return.
In Elvish, the elf would reply, I understand that, but you know our customs. Are these ones of able to be here? There's a dwarf among your company.
Yes, we're on a mission. Tasked from Lorien. Yeah?
Yes, from Lorien.
Yes. We have one that is. Would I know the injury or no?
Yeah, yes, you would.
Yeah, you would know the injury.
Okay. one of our fellows that is afflicted by a Morgul blade and is in need of medical aid as soon as possible.
You notice that once you say that, he kind of hops down and he looks over you. You notice that he is a taller but very thinly athletically built elf. Long blonde hair, sharp green eyes. And he kind of looks over you. My name is Glorfindel. Come. And he kind of turns and walks you guys into Rivendell. Like, walks you across the bridge, and inside you notice there are elves moving about, people talking. He says, "Alright, all of you stay here, dismount your horses. I will gather the lord of the house."
And then Elenia looks at the others and kind of nods, hopping off her horse.
Lucas is the same.
Uriel will dismount, brush down his horse.
Yep, Grimhelm and Elfhelm both comply and dismount as well.
What about you, Morgan? And Deather?
Akur will clumsily
you're not-
climb off his pony.
Yeah. Oregon will also dismount.
You guys can roleplay for a short while until you want to have Lord of the House appear. Or I can just have him appear, your guys' choice. The Lord of the House, do you want him to just appear? You guys want to roleplay a little bit inside Rivendell?
I guess Elenia will look over at the Grimhelm. This is the best place that I can think of where you can get this wound out of you.
I agree. Closest and most appropriate.
And then she kind of sighs a little. Just try to follow whatever instructions they give. And from what I remember, I don't think it's going to be a pleasant experience.
Can't be any worse than it has been so far. We're dying.
True enough. She'll look to that there. Please be mindful of of the customs here, and if you're told not to touch something, please don't touch it.
Alright.
It's already a big ask to have you here.
I
No
understand.
offense. No offense, of course. She'll finally kind of relaxes a bit. Still pretty tired from not sleeping the night before.
Alright. And with that, you see a elf about the same height as Glorfindel come down, black hair kind of streaming down, some of it tied up in a knot above him, and he walks down. "I am the lord of the house. I am known as Lord Elrond. Who requires aid?"
Elenian does the customary bow.
Yep.
And then she'll my friend here, Grimhelm, she'll point over to him.
Alright.
Yeah, and Grimrel at that kind of. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Where was he stabbed? I forgot.
He was stabbed, I believe, in the... Where was it, the chest?
I think it was like his. Yeah, it was around his chest area.
Alright. You notice that there's a few elves that come out and kind of take you, and they start leading you away, and you end up in like this really nice area, very open area, no windows, no doors, just a large bed. You feel the breeze coming through. And they lay you down. They begin doing treatments to you, and you see that Lord Elrond kind of looks at the rest of you. "Well, he is seeking treatment, and I will need to aid in this due to the fact of I'm the most skilled here with medicine. I must ask you, what is your business in Rivendell minus to heal the injury of your friend?"
It was a reprieve before we returned to Lorien. Lorien asked also a reprieve from she'll kind of look around, see if there's a lot of elves looking at them.
Not really. Most of the elves just seem to be minding their own business.
It is the task that you asked for us has become a bit complicated, given the damage or the injury that our ally got. I would like to discuss it in private when you are free.
Kind of like nods and looks at the rest of you. There, you're still hot mic, dude. You gotta find a way to fix that, bro. Every single time I'm talking, you hot mic. Alright. He, looks to all of you and... I understand speech is fine. However, would you like to keep them for a night? Or do you...
What do you say?
You'd like to stay for a night, or would you mind once he's healed to move on?
We have been riding for 2 days, I believe. It would be wise to rest up, if you will allow us.
Roll me a customs check.
Who was hot?
Oh, sorry,
micing,
not
by the way?
custom, tradition. Larry.
No.
Roll
Oh, okay, I was
traditions.
making sure I was.
Okay. He looks to the rest of you. First you look to Morgan. You are far from home. What brings you up here? Are you muted, Squishy?
Damn it. Just wherever the wind takes me is why I'm here.
What business do you have in the north?
I was invited to be part of this little group
Roll
by
me.
the,
Go ahead.
What?
Go ahead.
For what?
Finish your statement, and then I'll tell you when you
I-
roll.
I don't have anything else to say on that.
Okay, roll me traditions. Alright. He's gonna look to you, Lucas.
Shut.
Yep, just... Tell me about you. You're a Dunedain, however you do not possess what the Northern Rangers hold.
Well, guess it's hard of me to say it, but gonna follow in my father's footsteps. Sir Harbinar Morin, that was him, and he raised me, and I'm still young of age, and I just want to do my best instead of be, well, what's left of the line.
Young and untrained by elves, it would seem.
Aye.
Roll me a traditions. Looks to you, Uriel. And what of you? Do you come from past Mirkwood?
Yes. I answered a call to Lothlorien from Galadriel. Set upon a task, and find myself here after quite a journey.
Roll me a traditions. He looks lastly to you, Dather. And what does a dwarf of the Iron Hills do in this part of the world?
Well, I was called to Lorien for my expertise on the Mirkwood. And, Well, the story past that has been already told.
It is unlikely to see dwarves in this area. We've not had one since the reclaiming of the Lonely Mountain.
Well, I was there actually at that battle.
But you were not part of the company.
What?
You're not part of the company of the dwarves to reclaim it.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
He's basically saying you were not part of the dwarves skimming with Bilbo.
Oh yeah. No, I was not part of them. I was merely part of the army that came from the Iron Hills.
Roll me a traditions. You all will have lodging until your friend is healed. Until that point, take merriment. We shall bring you food, and you need to rest. And you see Elrond turn and walk back up the spire. All of you gain a full rest.
Finally, some good fucking sleep.
You all are served very healthy food. There's no meat.
Can I use some of the meat that we have?
The elves give you kind of a cross look, but sure.
I think Elenian would just kind of like raise her hands like he doesn't know any better.
The elves kind of nod to you. Grimhelm, you regain all your constitution -1. And under your distinctive quality, you'll make a new one saying stabbed by a Morgul blade.
Okay. So what did you say about my con?
You're
Return it
regaining
to
all
normal?
your return to normal -1.
Okay.
You lose 1 point of con
Okay.
Forever.
forever.
And then notes, you said...
Distinctive quality stabbed by Morgul blade.
Gotcha. Stabbed by Morgul blade. Anything else besides
Nope,
with
just
that,
that.
or just that?
Just that.
Okay. Alright, copy done.
So after eating and having your own merriments, Elrond will approach all of you again. This is probably about a day and a half later. You guys have rested, eaten, had fun in Rivendell. Elenian got to enjoy her... well, so already go ahead and remove your miserable traits because you are in a House of Rivendell. Kind of looks at you all. I understand that you currently possess a ring of power.
Correct. It was a task for us to find by Lothlorien.
The Nazgul has been stopped. They have been turned away. They cannot enter here. What I would recommend your course of action would be, if you wish to destroy this ring, or return it to the rightful owner, leave it with us and proceed to the Blue Mountains. The Nazgul cannot track you without the ring.
She looks towards the party. Could you get it to, and then looks back. If you could return it to Lothlorien and mention that we were able to retrieve it, we can go head that way.
This ring of power is belonged to the dwarves. As much as I would like to keep it for safekeeping, this needs to be lost. The dwarves of the Blue Mountains will tell you the best place to put it. They are the ones who study dwarven culture. They are the ones who know their ancestors better than any. If they are given this ring, they would use it, but they would also be hunted down and tracked and killed by the Nazgul. I simply ask that you traverse there and find what they believe you should be doing with this ring in order to make it lost to their people forever.
I see. Okay.
You can
Who's
keep-
all in the room? with that?
all of you.
Grimhelm will kind of shift over and like lend his. He will whisper to Elenia and he'll say, "We were promised a handsome reward for returning that to Lorien, if I'm not mistaken. If they just take, I don't know if they'll take our word for it. Should we not return to complete our quest before we move all the way to the further east or further west?"
It doesn't hurt to ask if. She kind of looks over to. I forget the name. Sorry.
His name is just not Durpin.
Elrond.
Elrond, thank you.
El looks over to Elrond. It's like, our group was told that we would be paid or repaid handsomely for returning the ring. Is there a way that you could compensate my allies? I do not need a compensation.
Lady Galadriel would reward you all handsomely for the return of the ring, because they seek the same thing I am asking.
Okay.
You've come further than they have. I'm asking you to do the task instead. I will pass along word to Lady Galadriel and allow her to know that you did make it this far with the ring. However, this is not a simple trinket. This ring possesses powers which the enemy would use to corrupt the minds and hearts of dwarf leadership. They would use it to wield them to their personal gain.
I understand. We were careful when we retrieved it. I think I had the ring. Yeah, Eleni has the ring. So she kind of like takes out this little cloth and hands it to Elrond.
Roll me a wisdom save with advantage. As you go to hand the ring over, you
Well,
hear. Go ahead.
But it's covered, so.
Does not matter if it's covered or not.
Sorry, I'm back
It's
out.
it's not a you can't do it. It's a if you hear this or not. What you do. You hear something as you take the ring towards Elrond. Time almost freezes for you.
Why give it up? You can do so much, descendant of Numenor, with this ring.
Alright, I'm guessing do this the old-fashioned style without voice mod.
Why give this up? You have so much you could do, descendant of Numenor.
Can I roll a perception check to see if I see some sort of look cross
Nope.
over her face?
Nope. Because she's facing away from all of you. Her back is to you as she approaches Lord Elrond.
I think Eleni ignore
Okay.
what's being said and just hand it over to Elrond.
Elrond takes it and with the wrapping and puts it down on a pedestal. You will be safe. Do you know where the Blue Mountains lie?
I don't think I'm familiar with it.
He turns and looks at Dather, in case Dather may know. Dather,
Yes.
roll me a, let's say a
Ow.
history check.
History. There it is. Nope.
You've
I
never
have
heard of
no
the Blue
idea.
Mountains, you have no idea what they are, you just know that they are mountains where other dwarves live.
The Thur will just be like, ah, what? Where's that?
You must pass through the east-west road. I recommend stopping in Bree. The Prancing Pony is a fine inn to stay. After that, I would recommend making your way through that. You could pass through something known as the Shire, which I know is unknown to almost all. Or you can find a way through the plains. It is your choice.
The Shire is quite peaceful. I'm not sure they would be ready for our arrival.
That is your decision and your decision alone. Your horses have been cared, Elanian. And I believe... Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I thought you were asking me something.
Oh no, you're good. You should find nothing but peace along the east-west road. And he points at Elanian and then at Lucas. These two are the ones whose ancestors and kin protect it.
Lucas is just smiling.
Elanian kind of like looks kind of like she's looking a bit on the ground and then looking around and then looks to Elrond. Can I ask you one question?
You may.
Have you seen Aragorn?
We know that he is in a fit of rage. Last he was seen, it was near Fornost.
It is on the way. I'm not sure if we should follow, but wouldn't want him to get killed.
The winds decide your travels, not just the journey alone. If it was as easy as going from one place to another, I believe Bilbo and the companion of the dwarves would have gotten the smog a lot sooner.
True. Oh. I don't think Eleni has anything else really to add. I'm sure. Those things.
Anyone have anything else to add?
Nope, I don't believe that Grimhelm would have anything.
I'd like to thank you for letting us stay for as long as we have.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
for
Grimhelm would definitely thank him for the
Oh,
aid.
yes, the proper greeting, which I saw Elanian do in Lorien.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she did the proper one for Rivendell here. 'Cause
Or they,
she grew up here.
oh, they're different.
Yes,
I'm pretty sure they're yeah.
they are different, yes.
Ah.
And with that, he looks at all of you and smiles. All of you be safe. Do not take this road lightly, though it may be protected from the Dunedain to the north. We have many things to the south and to the far west which we still are not too sure about. We do not know where their allegiances lie.
Well, I'd like to thank you for assisting me with my affliction. Is there any way I'll be able to regain my former strength, like fully, or will it be something I'll have to build back up?
You will carry that wound with you for the remainder of your life. It will take time
What-
to heal. You will never fully recover.
Will there be any lasting effects?
You might feel pain when they gather close to the one that stabbed you.
Well, besides fire, is there any other means of defeating them?
There is no means of defeating them, merely turning them away.
Unfortunate, but if that's how it is,
Anything? Do you have anything else to add?
No for me.
Alright. With the party seeming to not have anything else to add, you all leave Rivendell. The good thing about the east-west road being protected, you guys immediately move to here before you need any rolls. Alright. For the first roll, we're going to be having the scout, Lucas, roll me investigation.
Great.
Alright. Guide, survival.
Oh, it is.
Alright. Death, are you going to hunt anything?
How's our meat looking?
It's close to spoiling.
Yeah, I'll hunt.
Okay.
What was that? Survival?
It is a survival check, yep. Alright. You get another deer. And so your meat goes to 20 deer meat.
Yeah, and let's. Yeah, I think that's good.
Alright. Look out. You're good. Alright. Campmaster and cook. Survival for campmaster, nature for cook. Oh man.
Oh.
So first off, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You all eat your meat, and Morgan seems very excited to treat you all to this food that she had made. She used this new thing she found over in the valley. It's a green-looking substance. It has like thick bushes almost of it. And you all start eating it. Tastes absolutely horrible. And Elena, you immediately recognize this as being pipeweed that Morgan cooked with.
Do I recognize any smell of this?
Oh yeah, it
I
smells like
smoke
you're smoking
pipeweed.
your pipe.
I literally push it away and I'm like, what, where did you find this? Give me some of this.
What a weird.
I pull out like a little tin, smell this, and then smell this.
Well, if you have any more of that left, I have a pipe for it too.
Gus just throws up his hand, lights his own pipe, and starts fishing out the lamb's breath. Looks like we're having bread tonight.
Melanie kind of sighs, like, yeah.
Anything to retort with, Morgan?
Just saddened. Oh.
A saddened. Oh.
Oh.
Alright. Next morning passes. You all camped okay. I need the scout to roll me an investigation.
Fuck, not again. Yeetus.
Alright.
Finally.
Guide.
As I pass by Morgan, I'm like, I'm sure you'll do better today. Use my advantage. There we go.
Look up time.
Alright. And then, yep, look up. All right. And 1 second before we do the ones. We all make it to here. You spot, Lucas, as you scout ahead and as you guys cross by. Yes, there's a large hill with a old fallen, what looks to be ruins atop it. You know what this is, Lane. This is Weathertop, an ancient Numenorian structure that still exists, even though it falls in ruin. You know, it's a good place for camping. You have a good advantage of seeing everything ahead of you, and it normally is a very safe place as well.
Elaine kind of... We already traveled, right?
Yes.
Okay. Elaine is like, we should camp there, pointing towards
Looks like a nice spot.
It's an old fort of the Numenorians.
Oh,
So
this will be interesting to see.
it's in ruins, but last I was here, it was pretty safe. So
As they say, history lasts forever.
yeah.
Grimhelm, roll me a survival check, and Morgan, roll me a nature check. Advantage on camp.
God damn it. On just the camp or cooking too?
Just nature. Just a nature check for your cooking.
That didn't answer my question, but whatever.
I didn't understand what you said. What was
Bro.
your question?
Advantage on cooking
Yes,
too, or
advantage on
just
cooking,
camping?
yes.
Okay.
Alright.
Nice.
Oh, thank God.
You guys have some good food tonight as you sit up top of Weathertop. Nothing foul happens. And Delanian, you are actually quite pleased with Morgan's cooking this time. Same with the rest of you, as the tobacco taste is now gone from the meat which you were eating.
Elaine, as they're camping, she kind of looks around the ruins and just kind of takes in the sight. It's been a while since she's been here.
Yeah. You all drift off to sleep. Before you do, Morgan, you get a sniff that there is some rain coming.
Oh boy.
Before we go to sleep, I'm gonna quickly pipe up and. Who's the best with medicine here?
That would be I.
Who's I? I'm
Uriel.
very sleepy. Uriel, could you try to teach me some of the plants?
I'll start walking him through the different plants that could be used for
Roll
medicine.
me a medicine check.
Sorry, still had that on.
I mean, you rolled 2 12s.
Yeah, it's the same roll, so. You
That's
learn
fine then.
a decent amount, Dather. It's kind of going over your head. Roll me an intelligence check.
Intelligence.
But you feel a few more weeks of studying this, and you'll be just fine.
Alright, thank you. And I'll make a little routine of every night. I'm gonna ask about that.
Alright.
It's just like a learning circle every night.
Yeah. I mean,
One
what
is-
else are you supposed to do when you're traveling?
I don't know. Play music.
Smoke weed?
It's good to
Smoke
teach.
weed.
Tobacco.
Yeah, that is tobacco.
It is tobacco. It's just called pipeweed. You all wake the next morning, and it is indeed raining. Morgan's nose was not lying. And you guys don't have to do any checks because you can see Bree and just follow the trail.
By the
Elaine's
rain, you
like-
can see it clearly.
And then he's just like, wow. It's been I think it's been a few months,
Yep.
right?
It's been a few months.
A few months since I've been to Bree. Still as peaceful as ever.
Coots, I would have passed here to get a foremost once, yeah?
Yeah.
Anyways, yes, the prancing pony, very fine snatch.
Only been there once when I was younger. Don't remember much.
Because you were
These
too
lands are all
young or you were
beautiful.
drinking too much?
Hopefully a little bit of both.
Alright, as you all head up to Bree, you notice there are a guarded wall of basically wood in front of you. And you note that this, like, guarded area, there is a, basically a doorway, portcullis, which keeps you from entering, and you're gonna have to knock.
Elenian knocks.
You knock, and you see the flap open. What you want?
We wish to visit the prancing pony.
Alright, listen, I'm just trying to do my job here. Just I need to make sure there's nothing strange going on outside. If he kind of like stops, shuts the portcullis, and opens up the smaller one and looks out. Oh, you got a dwarf with you. I haven't seen one of them in a while.
Just wave to him.
Thank you.
Good evening, sir. What news of the world have you heard?
We got some things going on. Things prowling about, stuff of that nature. I'm basically just the gate guard. You'd have to ask more inside.
I figured that you would be the first one that the news would hit.
I'm just the gate guard. That's all my position is.
Elenian's like, he's just a gate guy. Leave him alone. She kind of chuckles like, we can get our information at the prancing pony.
Yeah, she knows what's going on here, and she knows who I am. I recognize you.
Of course. A very nice gate guard.
He kind of like snaps his fingers together. What was your name again?
I don't think.
They don't know your name is
What the
Elenian.
hell? Yeah, no. She uses her other alias. What the hell was it?
Is it in your notes?
I don't know. That's something that we like came up with,
Yep, and
but I forgot about.
My name is.
I think it was like something ranger like. I don't remember.
Bruh.
I have to write it down.
I'm looking through our messages because we decided it on there.
Yeah, it was something in our DMs.
Hey, what's your name? I can't really remember.
It's okay. We have issues, so that's why we have to clear it up.
She's
No,
just
it's
like,
fine.
"Ha, you forgot."
It's-
Like, come on.
It was like months.
That's she's
ago,
gonna tell the
like, we
she's
talked
gonna
about
tell the
that.
gate guard. It's like, who are you? Oh, you know.
Oh,
You
you
know.
know.
Wink. Winks.
No, you should get really angry that he doesn't remember.
You forgot? Wow. Asshole.
Just hit him with the bruh.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? It's
Just
not
huff
even-
and walk away.
Did you find it?
Yeah, I think so. I want to make sure with you.
Yes, that's what it was. It was Wayfarer.
Wayfarer, that's right. Alright, well, come on inside. Nice to meet the rest of you. I don't really know you yet, but I trust that you're in no stable hands with her. She comes by every now and again, and he opens up the gate, and you walk inside this very, sorry, coughing, very cram-packed area, cobble streets. The sun is dimming, as you all enter.
Thank
Alright.
you,
Sorry.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
It's no problem, really. Just get inside, go get yourself something to drink and eat.
keep doing a good job. Joe, right over towards the prancing pony.
Alright. You all head towards the prancing pony. And you enter inside the doors, and I'm going to be putting all of you into the map. Oh, you all arrive at the doors. You know, this is a white pony sign on the outside of it. And give me 1 second so I can change up the music. Grimhelm was AFK, so I'll add him later. Lucas Morgan.
Okay, just give me a sec. A fight in the prancing pony. Nah.
Just go in there, start
Here to
swinging.
slaughter everyone.
I'm just gonna start swinging.
Just start sneak attacking people, just like, shanking them.
Where's that? That guy, get him! Points at somebody random.
That's when you get fucking all the corruption points.
Doesn't matter as long as we're not.
There is a stable inside the tavern for you to put your horses and stuff too. If you can go, I'll say you probably led those off there, and you guys may enter when you're ready.
You sound like you're in the toilet.
I do.
Yeah, you do.
Is it still really
Toilet cooch.
Toilet man.
bad? I love when I'm asking a question and people are just ignoring me.
I didn't hear
Is it better now?
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Am I better now?
Yeah, you were cutting out, not gonna lie.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, I know why.
I heard you fine. I don't know what they're talking about.
Do I sound better now?
Try again?
Ish.
Hello,
yeah,
hello,
try
hello.
again.
You still sound you cutting out and sound.
Cool. What about fuck me? What about now? Nope. Okay.
I think it was like right after you like changed the music.
Alright. So I still sound like shit?
Nope.
Clear
you're good
enough.
Now.
Okay, good.
Better, yeah.
Much better.
Even though there's no tokens here because I'm a bad DM, minus like 2 tokens, there is a man standing behind the bar. Kind of a large, kind of fluffed beard. You guys can see, right?
Yes.
Okay, because
I'm ordering some food one sec.
I'm clicking on your tokens. I'm not seeing you guys display, which is weird. You guys can all see each other, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Uriel has reached the bar.
I'm just going to move this token over here. There we go. Well, I can see you guys, just to make sure you can see each other.
Yes.
Yeah.
We can see.
Yeah, I know. I was just reiterating. As you'll move into the bar area, you notice there's 2 people on the end drinking. There's a man off in the corner smoking a pipe, kind of drinking.
Any hobbits around?
There is actually a few hobbits. Very common to Bree. There are a few hobbits that actually live in Bree. And this bartender kind of looks at you. You recognize this person, Lane. This is Barnaby Butterbur, the owner of the Prancing Pony. It looks at all of you. All right, what can I get for you to drink? Or eat, it's your choice.
I'll like both. Yes. Barnaby. It's been a while.
It has.
I have not had fish in many days.
Oh, if you want some fish, I'll go tell the cooks to make you some fish right now. What race are you?
Give me some Shire cuisine.
Shire cuisine. Alright, what are you looking for? Breakfast, second breakfast, luncheon, afternoon tea, supper, dinner?
I'll do afternoon. Or supper, yeah.
Supper? Alright.
It is like supper time, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Sounds good as well. I'll go for one of the suppers too.
Alright.
Oh, and something to drink.
Alright.
And a supper for me with your strongest drink.
Alright, strongest drink's gonna be the same drink as everybody else gets. It looks at you, Morgan, he heard you kind of chime up.
Oh. I'll have the same as the others.
Alright. So all of you want some Hobbit food with, what the strongest drink we got, which is the same drink everybody else gets. Alright. That would be exactly 1 silver pence for each of you.
Elenium sits down now.
I'll cover it. How much total?
So that'd be, right now 5 silver pence.
Okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Right. I won't arm wrestle you, bud.
Right, so he walks out to grab you guys' food.
Damn.
And during this time, go ahead.
Elenium kind of looks around the bar, see if there's any other things that you could spot that isn't just the hobbits.
Larry, how am I gonna get? Roll me an investigation check.
Okay. Investigation. Hell yeah, neutral. Thank you, Jack of all trades.
It does come in handy. You notice that there is a man sitting at the normal table most Dunedain sit. He's by himself. It looks as if whoever was here earlier left. You notice he has one arm up on the table. The other arm is either down or curled, and you can't quite tell. Kind of eating at stuff. And Duriel, would you like to describe your character in further detail?
Sure. So, you see, just as the DM described, a man, human, male-ish, 40s, as it would be compared to the local folk, looking at the fire that's directly across from him. He's kind of sit with his right arm up, elbow onto the table, and it's alternating between a smoking of a pipe, which he would take a puff or two and set down, and then grab his beverage. Looks to be a local ale that's being offered to all of you as well. There's some food that has been left mostly unattended on the table, and across from him an empty chair. He seems focused more on the fire and the flickers of the flame than your arrival into the Prancing Pony. The back of his hair, you could see his long brown loose curl, almost hair about shoulder length with a single ponytail down the center, and a beard you can see following along the shape of his jaw, just the part of his profile that each of you can see from your perspective. His attire, mostly traditional, guardsmen or armsmen or something less elaborate than many of the finer knights around, but still you can tell that he is to some extent educated in some sort of hunting, blades, fighting, something along those lines. Yeah, I'll leave that there for right now.
Okay. Elenian spots him. So kind of narrows her eyes a little, try to tell if he's somebody she recognizes.
Roll me a history check. Creeping back, I was going to place it into the map.
I had the speed run story time.
You've heard stories of a man from your people that has been casted out, and he does fit the description. A bit older, however, than what you've heard. You've never seen the man, but he does fit some stories you've heard, like in passing.
Wait, so an outcast, you said? Or
Yes, somebody that's been kind of driven away from the camps of your own people. I kind of like people like, I remember that man who used to run with us, and yeah, remember that fight we got into with those Marquindi? Yeah, like that man, yeah. He, I don't know what happened to him. He was a good man, though. I heard what happened to him. He's told to leave or something. I don't know. Either left or was told to leave, something like that. It's kind of like those kind of stories. It's in passing.
Okay. Yeah, Lin Yang kind of looks at it as like, give me a moment. And gets up. I'm assuming we have our drinks already?
Barnaby is coming back with your drinks right now. Puts them all down in front of you. They're all just a pint of ale.
And she takes it. Thanks, Barnaby.
Boy. Lucas. Lucas there.
Hi, what's it?
Who's buying drinks this time?
Oh, that'd be the Dolph. I didn't arm wrestle him for it either.
Oh, well, I'll have to, I certainly intended on paying, so I'll have to, pay you back.
Okay, so
Next time. Maybe
Next
you can buy, second breakfast in the Shire, huh?
Perhaps. Going to say my arm's a bit stiff. You don't mind helping it stretch? Oh, well, we can help each other stretch. He kind of casually, like, turns to
laying
face him.
down for a day and a half.
Oh, that happens. I'm no less stronger.
I'll entertain him. I'm going to this side of the bar right here.
Alright. Doing this, I'm guessing what are you going to do, Eleni?
I was explaining that she was gonna get her mug of ale and walk over towards the man
Or is it gonna
that
be
she
three
thinks.
Yeah, things from the stories.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. We're gonna have three different things going on here. So first we're gonna do the arm wrestling. So arm wrestlers, go ahead. 3 strengths. Because best 2 of the 3 win.
Saves or checks?
Checks.
This is the same. Fuck yes, alright. I'm gonna take a start.
Alright, Grimhelm 1.
You're getting old quick there, Almorin. No, you're just catching up to you.
Oh, sorry. Let me stretch my arm out a little bit.
Oh, well, that's a little better.
One
Oh,
round.
now that you've
Old
warmed up.
man.
Oh!
This wins. Alright.
Oh, yes, I was down a little too long.
Next time, old man. Next time.
Alayden, you can now move over to Josh. Well, to Duriel.
Okay. Walk over. Sit down. It's like, hello. Haven't seen you before here.
As Elenian shows up, you said you sit down at the table? He continues to look over into the flame. You can tell just by almost a small rise in his shoulder of his right arm and a transition from pipe to beer or beer to pipe, whichever one he's on at this point, that he notices your arrival to the table, but the heads and eyes stay fixated onto the flame. I don't know how many times I have to tell you all, I'm not going to fight. I'm not going to fight you no matter how much coin. I'm not interested.
Fight? Didn't come here to fight. Just wanted to ask you a question.
Well, I'm not going to be one to turn you away.
Well, you look familiar from the stories I've heard from my group.
And what group is that?
The Northern Rangers. Yeah, heard.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Can I roll insight?
You sure can. Josh, you roll me whatever you want to roll.
Okay.
Wow,
Yeah,
that
you,
insight
you,
is
you
good.
kind of like you feel that was a lie. You almost can tell by his body language.
Like, I can tell you're. I believe you're a fellow Dunedain, like me. And given to what the stories I've heard of what happened to my group, it's pleasant to see another. Would I know the name of the person, the outcast of the stories?
You know his last name. The last name that was Hallis.
Are you by chance Hallis?
He kind of, you can see his head and eyes continue facing toward the fireplace directly in front of him, but droop almost. Like just the name itself is a weight, a yoke that you placed on his shoulders. He tries, you can see too, trying to resist any sort of reaction. It's almost like he's trying to be a statue, ignore everything, but failing. That was a long time ago. What is it that you want?
Simply to put a face to the name. From what I've heard, you were cast out of our groups for the Dunedain.
He turns his head over toward you, looking now. You can see the full face, full beard and everything. Has some dark green eyes. You can see some almost dark bags underneath his eyes and some significant aging. And for the Dunedain, more so than you would expect. Otherwise, he looks similar and as you would expect. But he looks at you into the face. Cats out. That's such a strong phrase. Well, you could say that. Well, I might say more that my services were no longer needed.
How so? I mean, our people are few between. Lucky to find myself, and she kind of gestures over to Lucas and you.
He shifts his seat around, so now instead of it facing toward the fire, a loud screech of the wood onto the stone floor as it twists around as he twists his hips around, and now he's facing toward the table, toward you. You can see the full frontal of what he's wearing. His right arm still grasping his mug, but as his left shoulder turns around, you can see a blatant void of what should be a left arm now, with his cloth is pinned up and sewn in, revealing that he is short in arm, if you were.
I see a scar from the battle.
Yes. Yes, and I became, I don't know, a liability. I found some more purpose here at Bree.
Oh, you've been defending them as well?
Not much to defend against here in the city, but I keep an eye out.
There's those few packs of orcs here and there. I've been guarding these lands for a few years now. Only recently have I not been part of the Northern Rangers to defend Bree and the Shire.
And tell me, where have your ventures taken you? How deep into the dark wood or the caverns or mountains have you ventured, Dunedain?
We just returned from Dol Guldur. Had to deal with some Nazgul on the way too. Wasn't too pleasant.
Well, seems you're well trained, well armed, whatever it is. Anything else I can do for you?
Could I buy you a beer?
Sure. I'm just drinking the house.
Everybody gets the same. She kind of chuckles. She looks over at the Barnaby, kind of calls him over.
Called him, sorry.
Barnaby walks over.
Hey Barnaby, could I get another at the house special drink?
Oh, you sure can. Yeah. Hanging out with our
my good
blacksmith
friend
here. Hey, he's a good blacksmith. He actually helped us out recently with one of our horses.
Oh, blacksmith.
You can tell kind of the as Barnaby brings it up, almost a slight amount of shame comes across Durhill's face. He's tries not to give anything away or say anything, but just shrugs it off as he continues to nurse his beer. And next to it are about 2 or 3 empty mugs, and you can tell he's been here quite a while.
So right during that part, I'm gonna pause right there.
Yeah.
Morgan.
Before we hug.
No, you're good. Are you there, Morgan?
Yes, what?
Alright. You feel a strong hand grab you on the back, and so he goes, "Hey, you're from Gondor."
She'll look over Saul's shoulder and be like, "Yes, that's correct."
The person before you is a man wearing all black, long, stringy black hair, a blackened beard, and you notice he has 2 kind of dark green eyes. Kind of looks at you. I'm from around there actually, and I just decided to come over and say hi. What are you doing traveling to all these different types of people?
Just had business or whatever. It's my business is my own. I'm sorry.
1 second. And that's for those who are good at fancy guns. He looks at you a bit closer. Yeah. Well, you see, I'm just quite a curious fellow, and as being so far from home like you are, I'm just curious to see what type of venture you're on with a Dunedain and man and a dwarf, and looks like somebody from Rohan.
Alright, the mark has graced your bar.
Just wondering how someone can recognize a Dunedain.
Yeah.
Excuse me, but how do you know?
I have my ways.
Insight.
Well, where is it? There it is. Ayo.
With his great roll of a 2, you're able to discern that this man looks like he might be from the more eastern parts of your land. who are traditionally known to side on the side of the enemy of Sauron. And he seems to be quite in particular of wondering what travels you're currently going on.
Well, I cannot tell you. I cannot tell you a business, or I would please kindly ask you to leave me alone, or else I'll have to make you.
Are you gonna make me inside the prancing pony? That's a fair rude. By the way, Josh is typing you in chat.
Oh, is he? Sorry.
Yeah. And he just kind of looks you up and down. I fought my way through a few battles. I think I could take you.
Uriel stands up and comes over to Morgan's side. We can take this outside right now.
I would, but I'm gonna go finish off my drink. He kind of walks back to the corner table by the window and kind of sunks down and starts drinking his ale. He's still staring at both of you.
Perhaps Bree is not as welcoming as we once thought, or as we've been told.
Seems like they're awfully welcoming if they'll let that sword in. Maybe they should choose better patrons.
How do you do the
Slash emote.
emote when it's just you?
Yep, just slash emote. It fills in your name, and then just type everything after your name.
Oh, okay.
Philip. Yeah. Whatever. Blech.
Take it easy. You're good.
I'm dying. Anyway. What was I saying? Fuck. It seems that no matter where we go, we'll have to be careful of those sorts.
My worry is that they're becoming greater in number.
Hmm.
You notice as he's drinking his beer, he kind of looks off to the side. You notice there are two more men dressed similar to him. They both seem to have some weaponry underneath some of the blackened clothes they're wearing. This also seem to be watching you.
This isn't good. Get
I'll approach Gather and go. I think we've picking up a tail.
Oh? How so?
Morgan just had a run-in with some people supposedly from Gondor. They don't look like the friendly sort.
Do we intervene?
I'd say that one of us should probably just have an eye on them at intervals.
Alright. And I will continue drinking while I'm keeping an eye in that direction.
Alright. Barnaby is still in front of you all, by the way. He's kind of cleaning out mugs if you want to ask him anything.
Excuse me, sir.
Looks at you. Yeah, what can I do for you?
What can you tell me about the group there at the corner table next to the window?
Oh, came in about, I don't know, 3 days ago. They been sitting here ever since. They come in and every single night and just drink and they go back up to their rooms.
They said that they were waiting for somebody.
I would say that's surprising, but I mean, I can't exactly lie to you that we got people coming through all the time that we just don't quite know. And I can't quite keep track of all of them. If I want to, I can accommodate you in a nice private room for real.
That would be very nice.
What will that run us?
Nothing. Free hospitality, private rooms, people eavesdropping or watching it. I got no issues with it.
Well, thank you. I'll take you up on that offer.
Alright, mind to collect your two over by the fire too.
You'll do.
Hey, that's what we need to do, and I'll take you where you guys need to go.
It seems
Wanna
we've
go.
picked up some troubling followers.
Is it the music? What?
Yeah, I'm fixing it.
Okay.
Oh, I was wondering why
I
it went
thought my
so
computer
quiet.
Froze. I thought my
Yeah,
computer
same.
froze for a second. I'm like, oh no. But I'm like, oh, I can still use my mouse.
Now might be a good time for one of you to roleplay.
Wait
I
for
was
you to-
I was
What?
talking to Elian and Deeriel.
Oh, you came over? Sorry, I
Yes.
didn't notice. What'd you say?
I was telling you that we picked up some troubling people. They don't look of the friendly sort.
No, to try anything in Bree, it's not a good idea.
Well, we've been
Any other?
given some private rooms if we want to have our chats.
James, do I pick up like as Uriel comes by? Uriel, do you make any mention of like who it is or point them out or anything like that? Or are you just saying this verbally?
I'll probably just say this verbally at the moment because I don't want to make them look over.
Okay. So as Uriel comes to the table, I go back to almost like in my shell, if you were, back to that statuesque type disposition as I drink the drink that Elenian has ordered.
Did you catch where they're from?
They said that they were from around Gondor.
Well, given the hostilities, she'll kind of think on it. Would she know about the ones that work for Mordor?
You would not know these people, but you do recognize their clothing as being one of, like, something that is looking to blend in with the people of Bree.
Oh,
But it's not
they're
quite
wearing-
Bree.
They're wearing clothes to blend in to town, so definitely no good intentions. If we can just, if they try anything, or if we can lure them out, it'd be better to get them outside of Bree. Better to keep the peace in here.
All right.
She'll continue to sit and kind of apologize. Sorry about that. troubles brewing here. Seems like there's some hidden troops here. Their intentions, I do not know yet.
And you find yourself being followed or hunted very much of late?
Well, ever since I took this task, yes.
And
We
what
got
task?
ourselves. Yes, in Doggeldorf we found ourselves one of the rings of power for the dwarves, and we have it safe. We brought it for safekeeping with the elves.
With the mention of a ring, Durhill shifts back his attention back toward Elenian, almost like
She says this,
frustrated or angry.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
And she says this like in a low tone, so it doesn't get caught. It gets like muddled under the ambiance of the room.
So still consistent. So he shifts back and kind of shrugs his, like almost sinks his head into his shoulders as he leans forward with his one arm stretched out in front as he gets as close to Elenian as possible. Did you say a ring of power is here?
It's not here. We left it with
Elrond.
Elrond.
He relaxes a little bit and then pushes himself back with his right hand into his seat, almost like a huge weight had been lifted.
Trust me, I know the dangers of a ring, especially around humans and in this peaceful town. We wouldn't want that sort of corruption.
The rings, they bring more than you could even describe. I don't know how else to say it, but it's good it's not here.
Well, I think I have a glimpse of when I was handing it over to Elrond. A voice tried to talk to me. I ignored it. I gave it to Elrond.
Good. Good.
I think Elenian finally kind of like breaks the ice. It's just like, why exactly are you here? Protecting Bree or being the blacksmith here? Outside of your injury, you seem a little hollow. I mean,
no.
With no disrespect, by the way.
No, I understand. No doubt, as a Northern Ranger, you know much about Old Fornost, back when it was consumed by the Whites. There were some Rangers, a group that cleansed it and allowed the Northern Rangers to take a hold and rebuild. I, as captain of one of the Northern Ranger groups, made it part of my company's mission to expand, and as we moved into the Downs, we looked to expel the remaining Whites. It was there that we fought true darkness. You see, the White King, as it was called and destroyed some decades ago, he left a residual effect on the surrounding lands, especially in the Downs, where his minions still walk and live, if you were to call that. But more than that, the Shadow, its servants, moved into the Downs, and my company met fierce resistance there. We found a dark hound. It's larger and more ferocious than anything you've ever seen. It wanders the down hills, and it's where I lost my arm.
We fought a large hound creature. I think it was. Would I know it was a word?
That would be because you have not encountered orcs. I don't think. I know you have encountered orcs, so yeah, you would recognize the beast, but you don't know by name yet.
Large creature, hulking almost, size of 4 men, easily. I don't know if that's the hound that you fought. We were able to take it down, but we got lucky.
This beast, similar to how you describe it, though its fur was dark as night, its eyes red as blood, its fangs as sharp as steel. It's the most ferocious beast I've ever seen. And now it has taken hold into the downs. It walks amongst the hills with the whites that have resurged from their dormant graves. And I've done nothing else but serve as a watchman now. I do what I can as far as repairing equipment, steel, blades, armor. I serve as a messenger for the Fornos Rangers as well as I can, but I find much more utility here in Bree, lest the unlucky commoner go roaming into the hounds.
Where is that, if I may ask?
Sorry, what'd you
Or,
say?
Where is the place that you're talking about? That's what she asked.
Oh. It's just south of the old forest, which itself is a terrible location. Almost as bad as Mirkwood, some would say. The darkness that's there, it's chaotic and vicious. I advise everyone to avoid it. Avoid everything if you can.
We have our tasks.
During this time, Barnaby would walk back up to you, Morgan. Are you ready for those rooms that you all offered?
More than ready. So.
Alright, go ahead and follow me. I'll take you all to your rooms. He kind of like looks over to your table and goes, "We're taking you to your rooms. If you want to accompany me."
I'll follow in a bit. Thank you, Barnaby.
What time would you say? Would you say it's getting late?
It is,
James?
and you also know he's not taking you to your rooms. He's taking you to a private area.
Oh, we know that?
Yeah, because I believe Squishy told you, right?
Yeah. Or,
Yeah.
Uriel told us.
Uriel? Okay.
Alright.
Somebody
We
did.
If you
I gesture over to the group as they're leaving, and I almost like not quite shoo Elenian, but encourage Elenian to follow her companions.
we can speak later if you would please, or humor me at least.
You know where to find me.
And she gets up, like gives her polite bow, and then follows the group. Where's the group? There's a
Alright. You guys are now inside of a private room. You can talk freely amongst yourselves.
Elaine takes a seat. So what exactly happened?
We'll turn away from the door and take her seat. So, a man approached me and asked if I was from Gondor, but there was something strange about him. He seemed to recognize that you and Lucas were both Dunedain,
That's,
and well,
mhm. That's
I-
concerning. Usually that's not
Incred-
easy to tell unless you have experience.
yeah, indeed. I recognized him. He was from the east. He was more of an eastern lad. Those ones usually throw their lot in with Sauron.
With the ones in Mordor?
Yes.
Then my what is it? My hunch was right. They definitely don't have good intentions because they're also hidden in cloaks to blend in with the locals of Bree. Perhaps they've been waiting for us.
That's been my fear.
Hmm?
That's been my
Yeah.
fear.
How do you think they learned of that? Well, what are they looking for? You think that ring that we left behind?
Could be.
Maybe. Could be any number of things. All I know is they spell trouble.
Would you count how many other them there was?
I saw more than a few. At least
At least 3.
3.
Well, we got 6 people that could handle at least something with an edge on it, so we're not likely too worried, huh?
Well, it's
Oh,
better
I-
not to do it in Bree.
I wasn't even particularly worried when it was just the one, but
I guess it's better just to keep an eye out for now, because they probably have more in town if they're just dwelling in the tavern like that.
Correct. We can also get some when we rest today, or if we want when we rest today. Best we keep a dagger close, just in case. Never know.
Probably take watches as well.
Right then. Same deal, different day.
Yeah, I was gonna say, not really a change of pace.
No. I also spoke what I would say is an old legend for us, Dunedain. That's who I was speaking to.
Who's that?
Alright.
I forgot the last name, but she mentions the last name to Lucas.
Hallis.
Palace?
Yes.
Talus?
Hallas. Hallis.
Palace. Many stories in the Northern Ranger. And I was hearing his side of the story and trying to see if he seems he's doing his best helping people here. But I think
Good
he
on.
misses the call of duty and things like that. There's an emptiness in his eyes. Regardless, it seems like he is the blacksmith here, or one of us smiths that helps out the people of Bree, and is a watchman too. I believe
certainly help.
he was not part of our group any longer just because of his injury or something else. I wasn't able to ask for more information on that.
Did he say what he wanted to do? Or is he just gonna waste away here in Bree?
I'm not sure. I think he was. Oh yes, he wanted to. Speaking of some horrible hound that took his arm and most of his group. Something about whites as well. And more just warning people not to be foolish to chase down these whites. I think they're a danger, and should mention the location because I forgot.
Fornost?
I forgot what it was. Over in Fornos. Some sort of fort there that he's making people that are stay away from there as much as possible.
My dad said he cleared it long ago.
Wow, it sounds like he cleared it, but it seems that they have grown in power and strength again.
Shite.
So now he just tells people to not go there.
Something as ferocious as you're describing lies around those parts, so it seems best to give it a wide berth, at least for now.
For now, yes. But who knows? We still need to have a long ways towards the Blue Mountains, right? Blue Mountains?
Yeah.
Hold on,
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Go past the Shire, right?
Through
Yes.
it, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, I've never been past that.
Ever
Well,
been to
the
the Shire
Phonos,
before?
but I've been to Phonos. That was long ago.
Mm.
At the time I held my first sword.
Well, it's been some time then.
Ah,
Isn't that also where Aragorn was going?
Yes.
yep.
I just remember.
Everybody's going there today.
And then Elena kind of like paused for a second. It's like, wait, I think I remember. I just remembered that Aragorn was on his way there. And his fit of rage. With a beast like that. Jeez, eyes.
Party gets even livelier, huh?
Well, he can handle himself, but in his current state, he could get careless.
With the brief intermission of RP, Elenian and Duriel, give yourself inspiration for roleplay.
Where's my cheat? Here it is. I don't know what else to add.
I guess so. What are we doing for the rest of the night? I assume we're gonna stay here for the evening. I'd rather not just press on while we get some
Wow.
free for once.
Yeah. I say we keep doing what we were doing originally, yeah. Just have a good night at the
Drinking,
Pony.
getting some actual good food for once, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think having some prying eyes will stop us from having a good time. I think
I'm
we've earned
involved
it,
then.
honestly.
I guess just, as you say, keep your ears and eyes open and
Of course. Keep the drinking at
talk
a
to-
minimum.
yeah. And don't talk to the whack jobs and the clerks, eh?
Indeed.
Sounds reasonable to me.
Sounds an appropriate plan.
Will work fine.
Uriel's gonna approach the door and listen to see if there might be anybody on the other side.
So there is a lock latch that is currently down your door, but you push your ear and give me a perception check.
Why not?
You don't hear anything.
Just barge out of the door. Boom!
When you barge out of the witness, there's 3 people walking down towards your area carrying a bunch of food.
Wait, it's supper time. Go back in.
Oh, come in here. Oh, okay.
Grim, get your ass. You know.
I won't pass up a meal.
No.
Poison.
So what you are put down to is basically in front of you is like a large thing of ham with bread on the side. There's honey drizzled. You can dip your ham or your bread in. The side of it is a thing of even more bread stuffed with cheese. And going to the creme as with it is a small, fine chocolate dessert.
It's a whole meal in one. A whole dinner in one plate, it seems.
Jesus.
Oh, I guess this is what your silver's what gets you.
This is normal for the child.
Very appetizing. And Uriel will get up and go close and lock the door.
There are people that actually eat this much in one meal.
This is just one of their meals.
There are people that don't.
Oh, in the Mark we have quite a feast after battles, but not on
That's
the
after fight.
daily.
I'm saying
Aye.
the hobbits just eat this daily, twice.
Well, must be
Would
fat
I
little
know
creatures.
that? Yes.
You would know they're dieting, but you don't really know too much about them because you worked in the Bree area, not the Shire area. But you've guarded this
Yeah.
area, you know of them, and there are hobbits that live in Bree that you've probably interacted with.
Oh,
like
from the ones that
monster.
I've seen around here, they do eat most of the day, honestly.
And with the meal, everybody, if you have a point of shadow, you can remove it.
The miserable.
That was gone a while ago.
Was it?
Yeah.
I didn't notice.
When we rested at Rivendell.
Yeah, I didn't notice. I think I'm just stupid. Anyway.
So, what's our plan for tomorrow?
Well, I
Should
believe
we hit the road?
should hit the road, but also try to catch where these guys are located, and if there's more of them. Don't want them to be around Bree to make trouble.
I agree with that, but I need to do some shopping first, before we leave.
Alright, what do you need?
That's-
I need some tools, cause I seem to have lost mine.
Well,
Tools for what?
For crafting!
What's your craft?
Just tinkering, you know, doing dwarf things.
Dwarf things.
dwarf things.
Nothing. I like it. If I could bring all my tools with me, I'd bring a whole forge in my pocket.
Oh,
Now,
you-
wouldn't
but
that
you can
be an
only
invention?
dream.
Oh, there's plenty of those around here. This is one of the centers where we can buy stuff, right?
Yes.
Bree. Yes.
What stuff though?
You know,
Wrinkles.
things and stuff.
Exactly.
Things and also stuff. My favorite kind of stuff.
How late is it right now?
It's probably around 7, 8 o'clock at night.
Oh. Okay. Then they're probably closed down for the
Yeah,
evening.
They are.
Damn it.
Just break in.
Just break in. Nothing bad can happen then.
Technically, I don't get as many shadow points from stealing.
Ay, 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 fucking thief.
I don't!
There's no point.
Just
Please, I'm tired of seeing dwarves die.
Just-
Shopkeepers.
force them to sell their wares by breaking in.
You enter the
Like
first shop you see. The first thing you hear is Khajiit buys wares. Wait, there's
Oh,
no
no.
Khajiit in Middle Earth. Oh, he's returned.
Oh no.
I still have the flashbacks to that.
Oh my god, yeah. That ridiculous escapade.
By the way, Chiax, I sent you a PM in Fancy Okay.
I saw it. I don't really, I guess Elenian's is like, she seems to ponder as she's eating. It's like, well, I haven't really been to the Shire myself. I've only been past Breathe, about 20 miles eastward. So, beyond that, it's outside of my knowledge. So, we'll be mostly winging it, I guess.
Do we stay here for the night then?
Of course. Safest place we can sleep, honestly.
Seems to be the case.
Well,
Nice
like I said-
cushiony bed, and we'll just have to keep watch and keep our wits about us. There's undesirables out there who might give us trouble. We should be ready to give it right back to them.
Yes. But I don't think they'll be fighting in here.
Best to expect the unexpected.
Isn't there like a rule in the Prancing Pony? I forgot.
There is indeed a rule inside the Prancing Pony.
What was it again? I would know, so I don't
If
really
you
remember.
fight in the Prancing Pony, you will have to contend with the cook. And the
Oh.
cook is fucking huge.
Fight bitch ass.
And also, Barnaby will ban you from the establishment, and everybody in Bree will basically shame you from their shops.
Worth it. I don't need you. Poppers.
What is it? Elenius, it's like, well, if you do anything in here, if you fight in the Prancing Pony, then you have to fight the cook, who's already a challenge in himself, and then you get essentially shunned by the whole town. So all the goods and wares are going to be overpriced to the extreme. So best not to make a ruckus in Bree. That's why I said if we are going to do anything about them, we need to do it outside of Bree.
Right. How
Is
would we
there
go
any
about baiting
leeway-
them?
Go ahead.
How would we go about baiting them out?
I don't know. I'm sure they're going to follow if we ride out, so that might be the easiest way.
Should we set up an ambush then?
At the very least, keep our eyes open, and if we see them, then set up an ambush.
A hasty ambush then. Right.
Indeed. That is the most unexpected of tactics for them, pretty sure. It's not fucking with the fire alarm.
So your house burning down?
No.
He's like, I can finish the game, just keep going. Like,
The house is
Nah.
ablaze.
I don't smell any smoke or nothing like that. I think they're just fucking with the alarms.
It's run out of batteries.
oh, isn't that the most annoying noise when your fucking like alarm is about it just beeps every once in a while? Beep.
When it
no,
when
I
it
get
finally
that.
turns off.
That happened to mine, and then like I
Oh my god. So annoying.
essentially went up there, and, like turned it off. There was one right in my room.
You're like, if I die, I die, but I'm not dying listening to this shit.
Nah, it's like there's
worse.
other alarms in here. So
I
Or
believe
worse,
most
when
of
it finally turns off, and you still hear it in your head.
Yeah.
already back to the game.
Dude's dead.
No, I'm not. I'm just letting you guys RP. Moving your guys' speed.
I mean,
We RP'd.
Alright.
yeah, I think we are.
You
Yep.
guys
We have the
can
plan for tomorrow, etc.
do what you need to do. Just do you want to get a room? Gotta see Barnaby.
Yep. Which, you're all heading out to see if you can arrange rooms.
Face through the wall. Fuck it. They can't stop you. Yeah.
You know, Lainey makes her way over. Unless they're trying to like do what I did, which is super easy.
Oh.
Excuse me,
Kinda
sir.
nice is-
Looks at you.
We'd like to arrange a room for the night.
Oh, a singular room or all each of you separate ones?
I don't mind sharing a room.
Sure, me and Morgan can share a room.
Alright. Each room's gonna run you, say... It kind of pulls it up. The book starts going through it. Room for the night's gonna run you three copper pennies.
I can handle that. I can cover that.
Oh,
What's the conversion of silver to copper?
I will
10 copper to 1 silver, I believe.
Nope.
I can cover multiple
It is
people's
not.
rooms, I bet.
So, one copper, well, 12 copper coins make 1 silver penny.
Oh yeah, I can cover like I think everyone's room. If we all share.
I mean, I have 3 gold pieces.
Per room, not per bed, so that one, it's
I
just you
know.
and me sharing a room.
Yeah.
How many beds are in a room?
There's some with 1, some with 2.
Or 222.
Yeah.
Save on money.
1 silver penny, I think.
Alright.
3.
So, because this map is huge, and I did not have enough time, you place down the coin. I'm going to move some of you to the correct rooms. Others of you, I'm going to be moving to to the stairs, where you guys will be sleeping upstairs. So, here's Morgan.
God, you didn't make an upstairs.
Shut up.
Oh, I wanted to recreate the prancing pony exactly.
I did. I recreated it exactly based upon the area. Just didn't do all of it. See, Josh, who went the smart route and did the isometric map, was able to use the maps from the actual game. So who is sleeping with who for men?
I mean, Grimhelm would be in the same room as his Esquire, so that's pretty much that. So he'll
The
be,
boy.
yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Oh, there was no RP for that. Like when Grimhelm got better.
Oh, I'm sure there will be at some point.
Uriel.
I'm back.
I'll join with you.
Alright. And Lucas gets a special bedroom. And he's be sleeping
boy.
by himself.
The get stabbed.
Right, no, you can't complain. This room's kind of shit, Lucas. All right.
This room sucks.
It's the worst room in the
The
prancing
broom
pony.
closet.
It is a broom fucking closet.
I love you, Dan.
BRB.
Memories of Sigismund.
Don't tell them, Dan. It's always just a broom closet.
More wine for me and my broom closet.
Alright. So, the day passes into night. The night passes into dawn.
It just dawned on me.
Shut the fuck up.
Alright. Alright, you guys can now leave your rooms and go do what you need to do. It is early morn. Nothing eventful happened.
Whee!
Valunian,
What is it?
do we know anyone who's been this far west?
What is it? I'm brain farting right now. Sorry. I was going.
Why are
to
you
ask
moving my token?
Coots,
Yes.
would I know anybody that has been further out east or west? Sorry.
You probably met with somebody yesterday that probably knows
Okay.
that area. Named
Perhaps.
Duriel.
Yeah.
But feel free to make your way back to the bar, by the way, if you guys want to.
I'm going to.
Morning, Lucas.
You.
Good morning.
Whee!
Tokyo Drift.
So, Chiax, being a fellow mapmaker, do you know how long this took? Same with you, Josh. Do you realize how long this map take me to make in Incarnate?
Took a hot minute.
You made this in Incarnate?
Yep, made all this in Incarnate by hand.
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought it was
know.
Dungeon Fog.
Nope, I made this in Incarnate.
Yeah, Incarnate's been getting a little better with the
Yeah.
battle maps.
I haven't made any battle maps, but man, they Incarnate's the best.
Yes, it is.
Incarnate's amazing. I won't lie about that.
So you
Worth
guys
the price.
walk up to the bar. Barnaby's still in his like pajamas, and he kind of looks over you. Good morning. What can I get for you to eat or drink? Notice that the bar's emptied out. Nobody's here anymore.
Could I get heck, I'll get a gyre breakfast.
All right, one Hobbit breakfast.
I'll do a second breakfast.
Second breakfast. All right.
Sure, same thing.
Do you know the difference? What's the difference?
No.
Neither do I.
Sure,
This is what-
second breakfast.
All right. So he walks back in the back. After a little bit, he comes back out. First, people got first breakfast. If you got first breakfast, put one. If it's got second breakfast, put two, because I can describe to the people who got each.
Fuck. Did I write a one? I hope that.
All right, there we go. All right, people who got first
For
breakfast.
even split.
You have a basically this butter plate. It has looks to be hash browns topped with pieces of chicken, scrambled eggs, and a sausage with it. The people who got second breakfast, you all have a basically. One second. You all get a thing of like a large portion of eggs with a piece of ham. You have two round doughy kind of like rolls with it, and onions to top the eggs.
Are these portions significantly less than the dinner? supper
Actually,
was?
they're about the same.
Lucas just like, oh fuck, I'm gonna have to exercise today.
Gonna be carbo loaded today.
Oh,
Well, think of it this way. This is probably it's gonna be a while till we actually eat.
Hey, you're
this will
right.
in a while.
You're leaving. He's probably going to give me cramps later.
Elenia will look the Barnaby's. Hey, do you know where the blacksmith that was here last night?
Well, the fellow that sits over in the corner.
Correct.
Yeah, he left sometime last night. I didn't quite catch him. He left a few minutes before those, he left 2 minutes after the other guys left.
Do you know where he sets up shop in Bury?
Yeah, just head on down the road, take a left, and you'll find the blacksmith shop.
Thank you. We'll head over there after we're done here.
Alright.
Oh, Alex, I will. Kinda like idly and calmly eats her food.
Alright. All of you gain 2 temporary hit points, for eating a hobbit breakfast and second breakfast. So each hobbit food has a benefit, by the way.
Two
Is that
temporary.
like part of the game? That's cool.
No, that is a me thing.
Never mind. I'm guessing the dinners that we had is good for clearing dankness.
Indeed. It's good for clearing up those tobacco highs.
Literal soul food.
Literal soul food. You all
Speaking of
leave.
dinner, I'm eating dinner now, so.
You all
y'all
leave
take
with a full belly and with a clear conscience that you just ate some of the best food you've ever had in your life.
Alright, I can get behind that.
Elenia's like, man, we really need to head over to the Shire.
Before you leave, he kind of looks to you, Lanyon. I was on the house for all the stuff that you all come on in with these new travelers. Want to make sure they come back.
Wait, I didn't catch that, sorry.
He's basically saying it's on the house for bringing in new people.
Of course. Thank you. I'll play next time, Barnaby.
For those of you
I'll
wondering,
thank you
I literally have a Hobbit recipe book in front of me to tell you different stuff so you guys get different food.
Uriel will say thank you, and I'll be sure to send some people that I know your way. Oh. Okay. Never mind.
Oh, wait, no. Actually, Elena's like going to ask Barnaby. You wouldn't happen to know how to get to the Blue Mountains from here, right?
I don't really leave Bree that often at all, so I can't tell you. All I know is it's to the west.
Couldn't hurt to ask. Thank you.
Before I head off, have we heard any news from around the Mirkwood and maybe Old Ford?
All we know is the Old Ford. We've had a few people move in after a few days ago. They said that something happened. I don't quite remember what it is.
Do you know about where they are?
Can't quite tell you. Breed's a big place.
Let's see if I can search around and find them. Thank you.
Alright, everybody can go ahead and close that map. So you follow the road down. Eventually you see a blacksmith shop. Go ahead and describe your blacksmith shop, Duriel.
Alright, so this is a smaller shop, if you will. It doesn't have the normal outdoor forge, a bunch of the smoke stacks that you would expect. It would be easily passed over by just the average traveler or shopper. It's a small single building, single room type shop on the side. The only sign that really indicates that it's a smith at all is just the anvil sign that seems to be leaned up against the side of the building rather than hung as many of the other shops are. If you were to think it's it's very much like a second or third rate shop, and something that you wouldn't expect to get a great deal on or from, and it's not selling the top of the line stuff if you were.
So
Sure.
Josh asked, did any of you mention the Blue Mountains to Dario?
I did not. Not
Okay.
yet. I was on the way to tell them what we were
Alright.
going to be doing.
Okay, I didn't think so, so I just wanted to clarify so I don't ask any questions. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Elenia looks around the shop looking for Dario.
So inside the shop, it's barren is probably the best word for it. You know, a couple tables. There's a couple old weapons that like axes, normal things that normal common folk would use. Tools, horsing, shoeing for horses and all that. Dario's there in the back room, and there's a small forge. You can see the glow from it shining through, and he's wearing kind of this blacksmith smock, and you can hear the rhythmic ting of a hammer against metal echoing from the back room.
Elenia makes her way to the back room. Kind of knocks at the door if there is one before entering in the room where the source of the sound is.
Backrooms.
Yeah, it's always backrooms. Dario sets down the hammer and turns around. Thank you. I had to turn down the music because I was like, man, that's very taverny. Sets down the hammer and turns around, kind of brushing his right hand off on his smock before turning toward Elenian.
Good morning.
And good morning to you.
Our discussion was kind of cut short because of prying eyes, but I wanted to discuss a little bit more about our journey if you were interested in giving us at least some information.
I'll help however I can. I will say that you caused quite the discussion last night with the other table.
What did they say?
Well, I couldn't overhear much, but it did seem like they were very interested in your presence. Something about the bridge, the Brandywine Bridge, on the way to the Shire, but I couldn't make out much. I would just caution you deeply as you move further.
Well, it's a shame that is in our way, but speaking of that, our journey takes, as I mentioned before about the Ring of Power that is in Rivendell right now. We're on our path over to the Blue Mountains to ask the dwarves of a way to dispose of it. Do you know the way? But none of us have really been that far west before. Do you have any information of the Blue Mountains? How to get there from here, from Brig?
The Blue Mountains is quite a large place. It is split between two ridges, the north and the south. Are you familiar with which one you're heading to, perhaps?
Would Elenian remember which side it would be, or? Because I don't think I remember asking.
No, you wouldn't.
No, I don't believe I do. We're just tasked to go to the Blue Mountains and ask the dwarves how to dispose of the ring. Or whatever way to... so it doesn't corrupt the dwarves.
Just to clarify, you're going to dwarves to ask dwarves about how to destroy one of their rings.
Or at least make it inaccessible. I don't really question. I didn't deem it appropriate to question. Fuck,
Does sound
brain.
It does sound a bit ridiculous when you put it on paper, huh?
It is, but
It does.
Just also for my clarification, who all is in the smithy? Elenian, I know is there, but did all of you go?
I should have wandered in.
I did.
Yeah, Grimhelm would also have wandered in.
Okay,
Morrigan's around.
so I just wanted to like visualize how how many people I was addressing.
like 6 people in a freaking tiny little place.
Yeah.
Everyone just staring.
Well, probably the North Range is what you're looking for. The old Blue Mountain Dwarves. I believe they still have a few cities buried deep in the mountain foundations. The roads, though, are not as straight and easy to follow as one might think. Time has not done well for them. Nor have the elves. The orcs or the brigands.
Many brigands and orcs in that area.
It seems to be mostly between here and the Shire. Lots of highwaymen kind of seize the small folk as they travel east. The old forest is, well, dangerous, as I said yesterday. And then venturing too far north to Fornost is its own trouble.
Yeah. I mentioned the warning that you gave us for Fornos, but I also did remember some information of, I don't know if you recall this, Arathorn, or Aragon. Ugh, fuck, brain. Oh my god, I can't remember the names.
Aragorn.
Aragon.
I'm sorry. Anyways, Aragorn was on his way there. He's been on a bit of a, in a fit of rage after his father was killed by orcs.
Yes, it seems quite a bit of them have moved into the far north, up toward Condum and Angmar, venturing southwest. I haven't seen Aragorn. He hasn't come by that I know of. It's not to say that he didn't. And I'm sure he's quite capable in Fornost, though. Looking at the lot of you, you seem capable as well.
Right.
If you're traveling to the Blue Mountains, I recommend you go north in the White Downs, but stay south of the Lake Evendim. Don't want to get into the hills of Evendim.
I think Eleni would come out. Is there any way you could guide us at least halfway there?
He kind of looks at the group, almost like just asking the question. Seems unusual because he clearly feels himself like a little less capable than what he used to be. Not just a little, like a lot less capable than what he used to be, and he hasn't been asked for a lot of help recently, and so you can see this kind of surprised him a little bit.
We've never been, or at least myself, I've never been past 20 miles west of Bray. After that, I just don't know the land there. You seem to have experience with the Blue Mountains.
I traveled my way up to the Havens before and back. Ever since I stopped being a ranger, I've had, well, quite a bit of time. He looks around at the shop, if you want to call it that, and you can see there's like I said, not much in the way of wares, and certainly no customers from beyond the group of you. It probably would be faster and safer if I were to guide you. Not much here holding me, so...
If all goes well, you'll be back homeless.
We can pay you for your
So-
time too.
That time.
Aye. Okay. I can guide you. You have to stay along my path. I don't tend to take the road, not of late. But I can get you there.
We have horses. Would this path be okay for them?
Yes, it will. I
Okay.
believe so.
You can ride with one of us. If you need.
Well, anything I can do for you here, now, before we depart?
Well, sort of get chopped into look. She kind of chuckles.
He lets a little smirk sneak out from the corner of his mouth. I could do that.
And she kind of takes out the sword, like in its in the scabbard, and hands it over.
You recognize that this blade is a traditional broadsword, normal make, blacksmith. You take it out and you sharpen it, kind of using your nub to hold the other end as you kind of wheel it along the grinding stone, and you sharpen it up.
It's a good blade.
Yeah, it served me well, yes. Still has a lot of life left, I hope.
And your companions? He kind of looks about to everyone else.
Grimhelm steps forth. You don't happen to have a secret stash of your finest weapons and armor, do you?
Finest. You know, I do have a few things. Back from Fornost before. Well, they're a little old. Numenorian make. Take a little bit of work, but I can gather them up.
If you wouldn't mind, love to take a look.
And we also have time. I think some of us wanted to do a little bit of chopping as well. So
Might if I buy you a sharpening stone?
He nods toward Lucas. Back toward Grimhelm, he kind of gestures that he'll look and see what he has, and then looks back at Lucas. I've seen that blade before. Where did you get that?
It was one of a rite of passage. My dad handed it to me when I was young. Said if I couldn't wield it, then I couldn't be a fighter. So I, wielded it and became a fighter.
And your father got it where?
Oh, where did he get it?
When the DM is asking one of his former players, how did he get the sword?
Well, there's two events, and I'm pretty sure he got it from the ship.
Yeah, what was the name of it?
Its original name eludes me. It was something with Dawn at the end of it.
Yeah. Because I remember he used it at Fornost.
Yes.
Yeah, so he got it on the way to Tolmoran. Or did he get it from the dragon?
I think that was later.
Sorry, we're going off on a tangent, but I know.
No, it was the dragon because we all got something from the Horde and pissed off the dragon.
Yeah.
If y'all can't tell, I kind of freaked out during Joss's campaign because I know all the fucking Lord of the Rings lore.
Sorry.
Rewind.
Because Hallis Diriel would recognize the blade because Harbin used it at Fornost when he fought the White King. And
got his ass kicked alongside
Therum.
Yeah, son of Bjorn.
Yeah. Yeah, so Diriel looks toward and gestures toward it and says, Do you mind if I look at that real quick?
Sure. And no, it eludes me, but my dad said something about dragons, and he told me don't really prod into it too much. At least the story wise.
Diriel kind of lifts it up and he looks up and down the blade. It's a broadsword, right? Isn't it? Oh, greatsword, yeah. Looks up and down the blade. Said, Sir Harbin Almoran. This was his. Your father?
Yep, that's my dad. May he rest.
I'm sorry to hear. He was a great Dunedain. Great ranger.
Just prides me to be following in his footsteps for once.
This blade, Gustir the Green. I remember him telling me about it. A dragon, a serpent, off in the island, off in the west, past the Blue Mountains. Man, your father. Quite the knight. I wish I was as good as him. Fought a dragon, and here I am, getting bested by a wolf.
Nobody has the ups and downs. Perhaps you still a mountain to climb.
Perhaps. He hands the blade back, hilt back toward you.
Uriel approaches go. You wouldn't happen to have a great bow. During our previous encounter, I seem to have broken mine.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, Elanian says with a chuckle.
I sent the GM a message.
Roll a D100. High or low?
Me or
you, Uriel. You tell me high or low. Josh will roll the D100.
Okay. Hi.
Alright, roll D100. Josh, see what you get. Duriel does indeed not have a longbow. Or a great bow.
I'm sorry, that's not my craft. I just work on some blades. Maybe some shields.
I figured it was a shot in the dark.
Could look for a Fletcher around here.
Do you know where the nearest Fletcher would be?
Duriel nods, kind of making a gesture, as if the wall of his shop, if it were invisible, he makes a gesture to the northwest a little, in that direction.
Thank you, sir. And Uriel will walk out.
Alright, you walk out and you see a Fletcher and you walk up. He's kind of carving a bow right now as you speak. You notice he has one eye, the other eye is missing. He's sitting there just whittling away with a knife.
Excuse me, sir.
Is it?
You wouldn't happen to perchance have a great bow, would you?
Oh, you think just because I'm the Fletcher I got a great bow? Of course I got a great bow. Hang on.
He stands up and walks out, gets a great bow, walks back out to you.
It be 2 silver.
Thank you very much, sir.
No problem.
And how much to replenish my arrows?
Oh, they come with the bow, don't worry.
And he hands you a quiver of like 10 decently made arrows.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, off you get.
This is a good idea for Datcher to go buy things.
Yeah, I'm waiting for an opening here.
You
This is
you
it.
walk up too.
Yeah, hello, I don't think we've talked before.
You saying this too? You saying this to Duriel or
Speaking to Duriel.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I think
Who's
music
addressing?
to come on right now? The dwarf Thather.
Oh, Dather. Okay. Duriel nods without saying anything in response.
I've been looking for some nice little tinkering tools.
Let me see what I've got. If I'm going to be escorting you as a guide over toward the mountains, I believe I can donate some. Here, I got some tongs and a hammer.
Okay.
Here's a file, and he starts rummaging through, and there's this little wooden, almost basket or like holder of different tools, and you can see it's got slots that have been etched out for various tools to kind of fit into it, and out of like the 10 slots there's only like 3 tools in there.
No.
He pulls one out, and you can see it's like a hook, like this metal hooking device, and he goes to another one, and there's this kind of rusted pair of tongs, this metalworking tongs. Like I said, a file, a small hammer, and then like a chisel. Let me get you a bag to put these in, and I think that should help a little bit, I hope.
It's perfect. Just what I've been looking for.
Okay.
Finally craft things.
So I get Deerhell gets a leather kind of cinch bag. It's got a few holes in it. Doesn't look too good, but it holds all the tools without them falling out.
Okay. I mean, that's a bonus. Alright,
fits
does that
the-
count as a tinkering tool set? I'm asking DM.
Say that again.
Does that count as a full set of tinkering tools?
Yes, it does.
Awesome.
So Josh, gonna relink you the thing again because I found the correct item. That is what you have in the shop. I'm going to identify
I couldn't-
it for you.
Oh, okay. I got you. Oh, jeez.
Yeah. You collected this back when you served with the Northern Rangers, and you've had it as a trophy ever since, but you can no longer wield it because you're one arm short.
Okay. I still have my
Yes, you
weapon
still have
that
your
I've
weapon.
modified, right?
Yes.
Okay. And this Grimhelm, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so I pass off the tools to Dathor. I handed back Lucas his greatsword, which was a struggle. You almost cradling it in the one arm like a baby and passing it back. After a brief while, so Deerhell opens up a small wooden crate that's underneath a wooden worksman's table, and pulling the wooden crate with the rope handles, slides it over. The only thing in there is a kind of this dark gray steel broadsword. It's got some etchings on it, a fine leather hilt, and almost some runic symbols along the shaft of the blade.
For Lucas and for Elenian, you can read what it says. I'm gonna message both of you what it says.
If you can like copy pasta it on Discord because it's like super tiny for me
Yeah, that's fine.
in the chat.
Go ahead and keep working, Josh. This is all I had to say.
Okay. Yeah. So then, Deerhell kind of picks up the blade, and locking his elbow as to keep control of it, he lifts it up and then sets it onto the table in front of Grimhelm. So this is probably the only thing I have. Might be of interest to you.
Grimhelm, had approached the table by this point once the others had conducted their business. And, he watches and observes as Deerhell, excavates, for lack of a better word, this weapon that has obviously, not been seen much use in at least quite some time. And as Deerhell, reveals it, and Grimhelm can immediately, note the quality. He's seen just from Elenian and Lucas just the ethereal quality of the Numenorian weapons. So he, expected it to be, superior craftsmanship. But seeing it so close, his eyes widen and his hand, goes to hover above the blade, and he seems as if he's gonna touch it. Then he stops and he looks towards Deerhell. He raises his gaze. May I?
He kind of gestures with his right arm. He offers his palm up as if pushing the blade toward him in the air, but without making actual contact with it.
Mm-hmm. And
Eleni. Oh, sorry.
go ahead.
Eleni's just like, I do like the name on it.
And Grimhelm, without letting his gaze divert or escape the shape of the blade, he'll hold both of his hands out and very ceremoniously, clasp his gauntlets and his palms around it, and take it in hand and His eyes will scan it from, one end to the other. And he'll ask, as Elenian, comments about the name, what's its name?
The Bringer of Daylight.
The Bringer of Daylight.
In the Elvish tongue, the name of the sword is Caladriel.
She says that too. The Elvish name. Galadriel.
Wait, Chris, did you mean to send me that?
Yeah, yes, that is because we figured out what the original name of the sword was. I kept it in and modified it.
Ah, okay, wonderful.
And, Grimhelm, he kind of, repeats the name, as if testing how it rolls off of his tongue. Galadriel. I'm hesitant to call many things in this world beautiful, but this seems to be one of them. And his gaze will raise to meet dear Hells. I know I am but a stranger, but I let you know that this is a great gift to me, and with this in hand, I will achieve many great feats. When next I cross through Bree, I hope to have the heads of 3 Orcish chieftains upon my belt, and with this, it seems all the more likely. The men of the Mark of Rohan, thank you, and when the time comes, I will ensure that this returns to Numenorian hands, no matter the cost.
He nods, as like almost accepting that this is the destiny of the blade for now.
And with that, Grimhelm will, adjust his belt loop and very carefully, his baldric, and he will very carefully place the scabbard within the sword belt and the baldric and fasten it. And he'll look towards Dear Hell. Is there anything I can provide to you in return as a token of my appreciation?
We will. Let's just focus on the road ahead. I'm sure the time and payment will become obvious and apparent as we move forward together.
And Grimhelm will, incline his head very curtly in acknowledgement of that. It will be clear. It will be good to have us on the road with us.
He nods.
There, I missed RPing with you, Josh.
Sorry, I'm making it simple. I'm also trying to find out of character. Sorry, I'm trying to find the horses' names, and I'm trying to find some of the other equipment that we made from the previous campaign. It's terrible. I miss all of it.
Hit me up when we're out of session.
That's good, man.
I'm on the old Facebook page that we had that had all the
I looked at it.
like reviews in it. Yeah. Oh man, it's crazy.
Alright. Without any further RP, we're gonna go ahead and do the trap. Anybody got anything else?
Elaine is good to go.
Alright.
Good.
Alright.
Do we need any, I don't know if there's any herbalism kits or whatever.
Roll me a D100 high or low before you roll it.
Hi. I
Alright.
forgot how to roll that.
Right click on the D10, click the percentage sign, and roll it in the chat.
Okay.
Let me know if you like that sword, Kuv.
Oh yeah,
No,
I definitely love it.
well.
can't find it. Alright. Starting out, Scout, Lucas, investigation.
Oh boy, go. Here it go, here it go, here it go again.
Wouldn't the guy get some help?
Yes, you can assist on one roll, Josh. So you got all the
Oh,
different
okay.
traveling stuff. So with the lookout just with the scout just roll, do you want to assist the scout or do you want to assist the guide? Lookout.
Guy gets
Uh,
advantage. So
Yeah, let me see. Man, the scout scout needs some help, I think. And as I'm kind of, even though I'm assisting with the guide, for this first portion of the journey, I feel like I would recognize a lot of the threats, and so that would be the one that I would assist with.
Okay. So go ahead and re-roll that, Dan. See if you get higher or lower.
Oakley, Dokley.
All right.
Alright.
Next will be the guide. So Uriel, go normally survival.
Yep.
Lookout, Elenian perception. Alright, everybody go ahead and close the large map. We're shifting over to another map.
no.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the restroom super quick.
So,
Oh
Lucas and
boy.
Elenian, upon scouting, you do notice there's foot tracks kind of leading into the forest, and right over here, then you notice that the foot tracks kind of disperse among the trees.
I see darkness.
You'll be seeing it in just a minute. Just
Okay,
an idea,
sorry.
guys. You're good.
All right. Elenian's just like, I see foot traffic. Maybe those ambushes from Noro and making their move. Is it Rohan?
No. Up here, there'd be
Gondor,
nothing.
sorry.
Oh, yeah, the men from Gondor, yes. Sorry. I misunderstood what you
Yeah.
were saying.
No, sorry.
In air quotes.
Well, they technically are from Gondor. Alright. Everybody go ahead and put yourself in the formation you would like to be in, by the way.
Well, I don't think the rogue wants to be in the front.
Yeah, I'm waiting for a spot to.
I think I'll be like here, yeah.
Okay.
I ain't technically shouldn't be super in the front either, but you know what? I
Yeah, you're fine.
You all see him standing at the end of the road as you kind of round this corner. He kind of looks at you. Oh, I see you come. Wonderful. I've been having to have a talk with your Gondorian there.
Yes, we heard the talk. It was very pleasant.
Wonderful. So I understand you'll have a ring. I really want that ring.
What ring are you talking about?
You know which ring I'm talking about, you sword in Dunedain.
We have no
I have
ring.
I have a very fancy signet ring.
I got my
That's what
family
you want.
crest.
You see he draws forth a hatchet and he has a shield in his back, kind of grabs one head. It's the last warning.
Do I recognize the brigand?
Yes,
just
it's the
from-
same one that was in the tavern.
But do I recognize him by name? Because I'm like a local.
They do not. They've actually not mentioned their names at all.
Okay.
Again, Elaine's like, seriously, I do have a ring. You want it?
I'll be right back.
Give it to me.
You have to come get it.
I'm back.
Starts slowly stepping forward towards you.
Come on, don't be shy.
As far as I'm going, you come arrest me.
She's like, alright, let me at least show you the ring. And then she goes into her bag and takes out her signet ring.
You see his
Say,
face
"It's a
kind
ring."
of light up. Hey, you know what ring that is? Give it to me. You know, nobody get hurt as long as you give it to me.
Listen to its whispers, though.
I don't need to listen to this person. You to give me the damn ring.
I think it's rather too powerful for him.
Me too. Can't even handle looking at it.
Give it to me.
Lady comes up. Are you sure this is the one you're looking for?
It's a ring I was told to get, yes.
She looks to Lucas. Can you show him your ring? Because we have like
Oh.
2 rings here.
I'm not playing! Give me the ring!
Oh, I've got mine right here. I always wear
You
mine.
notice kind of pulls back his hatchet, kind of raising up his shield. I'm not playing. Give me the fucking ring.
Who's
He was
playing?
sweating over that power.
And then she hands her signet ring.
He takes it. He might get all he needs to be. He kind of like lowers his axe, puts it back in his belt, just kind of looks at it. I don't! Come here! You see somebody emerge from the wood line.
Where are your other boys?
Oh, they're out
First
there.
one was like
Don't
4.
you worry none. There's more of us than 4. And the other one kind of looks at it. It's like the ring. And with that, everybody roll
Yes, for
initiative.
a Elaine's
Shit.
like, yes, for a ring, not the ring.
Change the music.
Or yes, for a ring. You didn't specify.
Sauron wanted people to do his bidding. He didn't ask for the smart people to do his bidding.
This ain't a ring.
Starting from the
This
top.
ain't the ring.
Maybe.
Where's the bloody
wait,
ring,
we got
ain't
3 more
it?
people need to roll. Durrell and Morrigan.
I've returned.
Oh,
Roll that inish.
that's fucking hilarious.
Starting from the top.
Yeah.
What?
Morrigan.
Elaine's, I'm gonna need that ring back. And then she goes for she calls out over to Lucas. Let's show these brigands what's for. Give him the bardic inspiration.
We'll show him the proper ring.
Yeah, shove it up their ass while we're at it, or arse. Sorry.
You're good.
Shut up that
Ah.
arse.
Okay, and then that's a bonus action. So now I'm gonna use
Yep.
my action to attack,
Yep.
and I'm attacking the one with my ring because I want that shit
Okay.
back.
You hit.
Damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Nah, it's something.
Alright.
And then she turns a little bit like that,
Okay.
kind of like
And
has
posing
her
both.
her sword up, her broadsword and shield.
Alright. First attack. Hits. Second attack. Hits. You see him pull up Zax's 1 hit, 2 hits, he's in there. Where's the ring? Uriel.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and loose 2 arrows into Brigand 2.
Alright.
Man, I wish I could attack twice.
First one misses.
Remember, you have my bardic thingy, that in my slaying that gives a D4, or I think a D. Let me double check.
Well then, for the first one,
Roll me a... That
that
was
would
a...
put that at
It is a D4, yeah, on the next attack roll. So
So, the
Yeah,
14,
so-
you would still...
13.
13, you'd still miss. Now, roll me a D20.
D20.
You just missed badly. Morrigan.
Wee. 5, 10, 20, 25.
Right, you get
It is
24.
time. It's time to whack. As soon as I remember, there it is. Whack.
Getting wacky.
Elaine's like, looks to Morgan. Don't get too much blood on it, alright?
So after receiving the after receiving this blow, after getting hit originally by Elenium 2, he's just like, what? Why don't you let it fly?
8.
Oh, I don't know.
Grimhelm.
All right. Grimhelm will. One sec.
That was into your turn, right, Squishy?
It do be. I was just about to ask. Wait, I was flanking. So,
Yes, you had advantage.
And don't you have 2 swings?
yeah, I have two attacks.
You can re-roll. Yeah, you go and roll that second attack with advantage.
Oh, wait.
You hit the little advantage button down there.
Yep, I see it. I saw it. Whack. Wow.
There was a duality there, I think. Shit.
Wouldn't I have been
That-
flanking as well?
Alright.
Yes,
Alright,
but
back.
you missed both shots. But wait, no, actually, I'm sorry. You don't get flanking on bows, only on melee weapons.
Okay.
Grimhelm.
Grimhelm, you know, he kind of sees the flow of how things are going, and obviously he can feel that a battle is brewing. So initially he has his hand kind of on the hilt of his brand new broadsword, but seeing as they're just brigands, he reaches to his back and takes out his great axe instead, and he advances. 15, and he's going to go here, kind of forming a line with Lenny and Morgan, and he will shift. Like, could he shift right here?
Yep, that's
Well,
fine.
technically you
Yeah,
have
you still get
flanking.
flanking,
where you
though.
were.
Oh, would I get flanking from here
Yes.
too?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, he kind of takes the brigand's flank, and he engages with his great axe.
Joining the party now, Grimhelm.
Let's see, we've worthier foes to get through. Let's cleave through this lot and be on the way. And he will take
Agreed.
his axe. And where is it? Actions. Oh, advantage because of flanking, correct?
Yep.
Okay, let me throw advantage on. Actions. And
I like playing this sassy bitch.
And as he holds his shield up, your axe cuts through the top of the shield into his, like, upper armor. He's like, "Oh, these men know how to fight!"
we know how to kill, just as you're about to find, you silly brigand. Oh, silly is a bad word. You stupid brigand. You silly goose.
You silly goose.
So yeah, he'll just bring his axe down in a flurry of just hammering blows, just trying to literally like chop away at his shield.
Alright.
Put that thing down and fight.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
He's going to turn to here. And he is going to scream out, "Come on in, so much for!" And with that, he's going to take one attack against Grimhelm, one attack versus Elenian. First attack against Elenian. Hit. Second attack
They
against
miss.
Grimhelm. Hit. So he hits both of you. Sit on and fight too! Duriel.
Oh, we'll see how far that gets you.
Josh.
Alright, so as I'm like back behind everyone, you can see the way that I have my sword sheathed was kind of atypical for what you would expect. Being right-handed, you would expect it to be on my left hip, but it's actually on my right. And so I pull it out and I spin it around almost like 180 degrees from pointing down to the ground as it comes out of the sheath up to the air in this one fluid motion. And as I pull the blade out, you can see that it's an elvish blade, but where the hilt and the the pommel and all that are likely a longsword size and shape, the blade itself has been modified into this shorter blade. The tip has been shaved a little bit, if you will. I'm going to move up beside Grimhelm. 1, 2, 3,
4. I'm going to try to flank Brigand 2.
Alright, use shift to rotate that arrow. It indicates me where you're facing. I'm sorry, not shift, control.
No, shift was right. I controlled.
Big.
Alright. Go ahead and swing wherever you have advantage.
Oh, yeah.
Advantage.
Yes, let me... That was a good hit, but let me roll
Yeah.
just one
Fish
more
for that
time
crit,
to see
fish
if
for
I
that
get
crit.
it.
Fish.
Ah.
So close.
We got close, man.
Okay, there we go. Oh, not a bad hit, too. Alright, and that's all I have. With a, with almost this flourish of the blade, it comes across in a diagonal downward motion. As you can see, like, by balance, is almost natural now that I'm compensating for the lack of arm, left hand. And that's all I got. Just one thing I'm going to do right now.
Alright. Dather.
Woo! Okay, I'm going to be attacking
Please don't
Brigand 1.
Alright.
Or Brigand with my
One of
great
them.
bow.
Alright. Don't get a 1.
Pew!
You got the opposite of 1. Good job.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
Sneak attack.
Big
Pew!
damage.
Isn't the
Big
sneak
damage.
attack doubled as well?
No.
No.
Yes, yes, it is actually.
Yes, yes it is.
Sneak attack
Which
is not
is-
doubled. Well, yes, the dice, the D4 is doubled, yes.
Mm-hmm.
The what?
Do you have D4s you roll for what your damage is for sneak attack? And
So I
that-
roll twice the amount of dice?
Oh my god. Listen to what I'm telling you, please.
I'm trying.
You get 2 D4s to be rolling 4 D4.
Oh. But I
So-
rolled d6s.
No. Sneak attack's D4, right? I'm not losing my mind?
No. It's d6.
It increases. It increases.
Okay, so 46.
I have 3d6 right now, so that would be 5.
Gaslight. Gaslight. Gaslight.
You're rolling 4d6. You have 5d6.
No, on baseline I have 3d6.
All right, so you're rolling 66.
6d6. Okay.
So 3 more, yeah.
Let's skip this song.
Okay, how do I load? How do I roll 6?
Right click on a d6, select 5, and right click, and then roll.
Okay.
14. So yeah, you shoot him right in the jugular, just kind of drops down.
That's what you get.
There we go, Danter. Also, I think everybody was in range of it. You have Songs of Slaying on you, so you have a D4. Other than Morrigan. No, other than Uriel, you all have a D4 to hit. On top of your head, so. Yay, Bard.
Yay! Yay!
Oh.
And then
Brigand 2.
The
I
brigand
see over there.
disappeared.
Yeah,
He had the ring of power.
Wait, he has the ring of power? Oh no.
The one ring.
He just disappeared.
All right, is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right.
Brigand 2
Lucas.
just vanished.
Oh my
Coots,
bad. Hang
the
on. That
brigand-
was my bad.
That's what we were joking about. Just disappeared. Oh, he was facing
Yeah, in between you two. There you go.
angled. Yeah.
Lucas.
Whose turn is it now? Oh, okay, yeah.
Fuck! I was muted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Considering this lane is clear, I'm just gonna swoop around to the back of him, and we're gonna have a little party time back here.
All right.
And you can add your inspiration to damage, and it's
To damage.
1d. Yeah, because I'm I'm one of these wardens, I forget.
Well, good thing I had 2 attacks.
Yeah, the Herald Warden.
Yeah.
And you have a D4 on top of things. So you can roll a D4 for that 11.
I don't need it. I'll save it. In this one, I can add a D8 to damage.
Yes, if you want.
Fuck it. Extra 4, Coots.
Alright, he's looking pretty hurt. It's okay, Josh. So I made sure that's the last thing you do. You do the next round. Alright, so with that,
Yeah, I'm just gonna taunt him.
The boys.
Made a few bad decisions that I have, wait.
Brigham comes out from the bush and is going to attack Duriel. First attack.
Son of a bitch.
Ooh.
Critically misses.
Ooh, that's even worse.
Did his sword explode?
He stabbed himself.
Hang on.
He misses so hard, he throws it into the woods.
I forgot what this one is. I have to look it up real quick. Oh god, that's not good. His weapon flies. He basically brings up this axe to hit you. His weapon just flies in his hand because he uses too much force and lands right here.
Where?
Nah,
Oh,
Deer
so-
Hill fucking turns around and turns that shit away.
It landed where the 5 is. How are you turning that away at 5?
I called it?
Oh no, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, Duriel brings the sword up and just chucks it out of his hand.
did call.
Just parries it off, yeah.
Alright. This one runs out of a bush. Moves to here, that's as far as he can move. This one emerges from a bush. Moves up to Morrigan, and he gets advantage. Which I should have done on Josh, but I didn't do it.
No!
First
All
stack,
for the flavor.
For the flavor, dude.
hit.
Flavor.
Oh, jeez.
Man, these guys are
See,
rolling
look,
really
Coots, you
good.
could have flavored it where he swung at Dariel's left arm and didn't realize that half of it isn't even there.
True.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound as epic, but
Elenian.
Okay, Elenian kind of sidesteps up here. I think it gives me advantage if I attack him from an angle.
Yep.
And then she goes for a swing.
Alright.
A little swung.
Wing swung.
A little swang.
Oh, wait, no. I was about to say, wait, did one of those hit 21? No.
Juan.
Both for 22 and 24.
yes.
21.
21.
Yes, you sure. Hito. Let's see this name.
Also because they all have the same picture, I just have to do this.
Oh.
He
enough.
gets slain, and you notice that Brigand 7, once you slay him, he just goes, "My identical twin brother, as I live and breathe."
Oh my god.
Don't worry, you'll follow him.
Anything else, Elenian?
She moves up because she already moved up 5.
Yep.
She still has 25 movement, so
It'll be a family reunion soon.
15, 20, 25. And flanks this dude.
Alright, is that your turn?
Dude.
No, bonus action. I look over to Deer Hill. Deer Hill? Fuck.
Yeah,
Oh.
Deer Hell.
Yeah. Show them what a true Dunedain legend can do. And then gives you a bardic inspiration. And that'll be my turn.
Alright. Uriel.
Slinging my bow over my shoulder, unsheathing my broadsword and pulling my dagger from my sleeve. Come up behind this dude and do a slash stab.
Alright. Advantage.
Slice that. Can't go wrong.
Need some better epic music. I don't like this battle music for this. This is not good. I don't need the marshes. There you go.
Big damage.
What? Oop. Wrong thing. Sorry.
You got
You
a
have plus 5.
1d4.
Oh yeah,
sorry.
on top of a 1d4.
Oh.
I'm talking to Josh, not you.
And the choice of a 1d8 to it. For hit or damage. Or
Well,
saves.
That'll give the other damage there that already went. So
I'll
there's
put
the
in my...
D4 for 2 more damage.
I don't think you had Bardic Inspiration. Because I was talking to Josh about it, not you. Because you did not get
Yeah, no, Uriel already used up. Remember? You used it
Yeah.
to try to hit with the second roll. Yeah.
And that. Stab.
Also here, for everybody to see, there's the Songs of Slaying. And then the Warden's Gift. Just so you remember.
Oop. Still with advantage. Stupid boy. Although, that head.
You just kind of
There.
slash him up. You hit him twice with your sword and once with the dagger. It's like, why you keep stabbing me so many times?
Fucking A.
Morgan.
Why are you
Stop
attacking
dying.
us?
Stop dying so slowly.
Angry
You-
turn.
You can sidestep if you want.
I could.
Engage different. Oh.
Just as an extra fuck you. Oh wait.
No, you'd have to be like 1 up and then angling down.
Oh. Well then never mind.
I mean, you still can roll with advantage.
Yeah, because you do have 70.
It's too late.
Rear.
I've already stabbed him.
Anything else, Morgan?
No.
Alright, so you miss your first swing. He brings up a sword and kind of like brings it down. And you stab him. He's like, ah!
Was this the one that called out about his brother?
Yes, sure. It'll be that one. Alright, another brigand emerges from the bushes.
Eleni's just like, most likely closer
Oh,
to
no.
seeing your brother.
Uh-oh.
Your brother in hell.
And he gets advantage.
Oh no. The
No.
door.
Stack. Hits.
No!
Second
Not that
attack.
door.
¿Por qué?
He runs up to you. Not so slowly now, dwarf! Grimhelm.
Grimhelm, after the brigand he was fighting is dispatched, he'll choke up on his axe a little bit as he, turns around and does a brief survey of the battlefield. And when he notices that Dather is getting ambushed, he'll turn on his heel and he'll take off towards him.
Alright.
15. And once he's side to side with Dather, actually to the side of the brigand, he will bring his axe up and just go for his hip with a big cleaving blow.
Alright.
Oh, Cleavy boy.
Leave him in half.
You're not rolling advantage.
You like sneaking up on people, do you? Oh yeah, I need to roll advantage. Might as well fish for crit, right? So let me
Fish
just
for
roll
crit.
another base one. Roll another base one. This will count as advantage for that one. So nope. So I'll just roll for damage for that.
Okay, DC 15.
Nice. And then the second one will be advantage. So after he kind of grazes very, deftly into his hip, he'll kind of just follow it up, twist his arms around, and bring it back down and try and strike him towards the shoulder.
Yeah, you
Got
definitely get that. You hit him, he's like, why?
So after he, brings the axe down and kind of cleaves into his his shoulder. He'll grab him by the chest plate and just fucking headbutt him. Boom! And he'll say, "Try that again."
Alright, is that your turn?
Yes.
Alright. And another brigand comes out of the bush.
Oh no! Which bush? Oh, that bush.
Oh my.
The bush.
Everybody's getting hurt today.
Hey, he gets advantage for flanking.
Brother, you're hurt, brother.
Brother!
Huzzah.
It's just an army of fucking
Brother!
Titans.
Brother! Watch your back, brother! Yes, brother!
Yes, I live and breathe.
The next thing's gonna happen, like, while you're doing this, you just hear, like, from the forest line, just...
I will help you, brother.
You know what? All I know is some mother and father is going to be very sad that their 8 children family just got reduced.
And after he attacks you, Uriel, he's gonna shout out, "Come on, hit him!" Alright, Duriel.
I must
Oh,
sanctify
sorry.
my
Yep.
rounds.
I'm going to do my attack against Brigand 10. And I'm going to do... Let's see... So, for this, I get the 1d4 for damage or to hit?
To hit.
Okay. So, I'm going to do this.
Or a d8 to hit. Because
Okay.
it's like interchangeable for that one.
Oh, I just rolled it on the, let me roll it onto the Brigand. I think I don't know, let's see. Okay, that hits. Alright. So, damage, sorry.
You good?
Plus the d4 for damage.
No, it's a
Yay!
D8 for damage. If you read the Songs of Slaying, it's a d4 to hit, and then the Warden's Gift, the one that I have, lets it so you can use your Warden's Gift as on your damage.
Okay.
Or some other stuff, yeah.
For some reason, it doesn't pop up for me when I click on it. So
that
I'm
was
just,
on Brigand 10, right?
Yeah.
Alright, make sure you drag and drop the damage die onto them whenever you hit.
Noob. I'm such a noob.
You get
All right.
another... Yeah, you get...
Yes.
first thing damage.
Again.
Yep, then you get...
I get another one.
Yep. Advantage.
Alright, that's a hit.
Fish for that crit.
Do I get
Yes.
advantage on him?
Wait, correction, you do not. I'm just an idiot.
No, yeah, because we're just facing.
Yeah.
We're just facing each other. And there's my damage. Okay, there we go.
Tasty.
All right, 2 hits, and I didn't do the first six damage on him. So if you would add that 6
Yep, already
damage
did
to
it.
him. Okay, that is my turn, and I'm just kind of like flourishing my blade around a little bit, very elegantly, kind of unexpected for
You look like a...
who I am.
Like, what's it called? The Three Musketeers, except one-armed.
Yes.
It's Zorro!
Zorro, there we go. Dather.
Alright, I'm gonna continue sniping over here.
Alright, you have disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Yeah.
Why?
I would,
You have somebody
another
attacking
fighter
you.
next to you.
There's a dude
What?
on top of you.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's
You just got
disadvantage on
beaten and
any-
you said, "Oh no!"
But yeah, in the rules, if you do a ranged attack,
Yeah.
it's a disadvantage if there's somebody within 5 feet of you.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yes.
Yep. Well, I'm gonna turn around then.
Right?
That is a...
Fucking stab his ass, yeah. Where am I looking? There we go. I'm gonna pull out my hand axe. I'm gonna clap him with it.
Alright.
Can I still do sneak attack since Grimhelm is there?
Yes. If it's D&D rules, yes.
Yes, you can.
But you need to.
Nah, don't worry about that. Sneak attack.
Oof.
And then 3d6.
Alright. You're getting pretty good. It's like, oh, you chump!
I'm not chopping like his knee.
Alright, yeah, I was guessing so. That's just a large gash in his knees, bleeding profusely on the ground. Anything
Cut an
else?
artery, essentially.
Deather? Yeah, basically cut his femoral artery. Anything else, Deather?
I'm gonna move up here.
Alright.
Is that opportunity of attack?
No, you're still in his combat. It's still in
Okay,
his
awesome.
range. Alright. Lucas.
I'm gonna take a little heat, and let's see, I was here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wanna go here,
Alright.
and I'm still gonna attack friggin' 10. Actually,
If only there was a
let's see.
whirlwind attack.
I know, that'd be so.
Great.
I think somebody gets it.
Yeah, it's.
I think,
it's just- it's
barbarians
Yeah,
do.
barbarians get it, because that's what I used.
Yeah, fuck it, we'll just clean up friggin' 10, maybe.
Oh, if only there was a free action to kick away the axe.
I know, that'd be good. Just a little nudge with my foot.
Bah!
And my last one. Let's go.
Ooh.
Shit's about to get lit.
So it's gonna get spicy.
Oh, boom.
So you take your sword and you cleave him right down the collarbone down to basically the center of his chest. He's gonna. And he falls before you, Daryl. Oh, Daryl, Jesus Christ, Daryl.
Death.wav.
Josh.
Daryl.
When you can't pronounce the name, you just resort to name. And
Then I guess I'll just reface that way.
Alright. Spriggan is going to face this way to avoid you two doing this. And because of the battle cry from Brigand 9, he gets advantage.
Oh.
First attack going into Uriel.
Bring it.
Oh, he will. Second attack going into Lucas.
Very good.
Misses. This brigand over here is going to go after Morrigan for being a sassy bitch.
Come here, bro.
First attack misses, second attack misses.
Eh.
Linian.
Elenian takes advantage of this guy being all angry and flanks him proper.
Alright.
And then just, that's a happy little swing.
Dude, just a happy little swing.
Happy little swing.
He's about to be happy fertilizer for these trees.
Come on. Oh. Okay.
Well, hey.
Come on, baby. Come on. There we go. Damage. And then, Okay, I'll use one. Yeah, I'll use one more. Okay.
Alright.
Elenian looks over to, Morrigan's like, we've got these brigands at the brink. Let us press the attack. So you get the Warden's Gate.
Yay!
I really need that to be on my ability or action stat.
Yeah,
and I
I'll.
can just bloop, bloop,
I will add it. Uriel.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and attack Brigand 7.
Alright.
Is this with advantage or it's not now, right?
Now with advantage, anyone's facing towards you.
And you can't move without taking an AOO.
Yep.
So it's essentially just pick your
First
poison.
attack.
Hit the
Lay it on him.
all of that. Have a cookie crumb.
How the cookie
Second
crumb.
attack.
I've been doing a bunch of songs. No, you haven't been within 30 feet. Sorry.
Stab.
How long does that song thing last?
Minute. Or the song
Okay.
thing? I think it's until you use it.
Oh, okay. How
Or
many did
about
you do? So I'm wondering if I still have one, or you refreshed it.
Is that your turn, Uriel?
I think I did refresh it for you.
Let's see who's I'm gonna spin around.
All right. Morgan.
My time is now. Smack. Oh yeah, smacking time with a D4.
Or a D8 if you need it.
Get him.
D8.
And or a D8 on damage if you need it.
Oh wait, wrong one. Oh wait, it was already a hit. What? Wait,
Yeah,
what?
You don't need it.
You don't need
It's
it.
fine.
Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, rolling again. I still don't need it.
Okay, so both hit. You can roll your damage and a D8 if you want.
If I do a funny and roll a D8.
Oh baby!
To
Hell
the
yeah.
7. Yeah, that's a 7. Hell yeah.
All right, so you take your broadsword, you hit him once, then you hit him again. You slash him across the torso, feeling that meat. You drive your sword inward into his chest. He just kind of sits there and as he falls to the ground dead.
Well done.
Got his ass.
Anything else?
Actually. Well, everyone else looks pretty dead. Oh, wait, nope, that guy's not dead. I will start moving in the direction of one of these guys.
All right.
5, 10, 15. And then end my turn right here.
All right. This brigand is still gonna be swinging after the dwarf who just cut his femoral artery.
Uh-oh.
Oh, fuck. Why?
That's gotta
Oh
hurt.
no! Fuck.
He just badly misses, but almost hit you. Barely missed. Second attack. Hits. Slights in. Let's make it up with that fast mace. Grimhelm.
Grimhelm is going to continue with his assault. So advantage. Do I still have flanking? No. Actually, he'll recklessly attack them. So
All right.
He will get advantage.
Oh.
All right.
Right?
So he just brings his axe up and uses the half to knock his sword aside, and then just buries his axe into his chest and shoves him
his
over.
chest is kind of sits there. Right. Just falls to the ground.
And then he'll look to Thather and he'll say, "Get that great bow back up." And then he will turn around and let's see. He sees that Uriel could probably use some assistance. So he will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And he will. Can I use up my second attack, or is it only when I initiate my first attack?
No, you can use it again. It's not you can only use it versus one target. You can use it again.
Okay. So he'll move up and he will attack. Once again, a reckless attack. This guy. So advantage. And he misses him. And that is my turn.
Alright.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30. You were within range of getting that +4, I believe.
Oh yeah, the 1d4. If you want, with a d4 you can hit. I think.
Yeah.
If you hit a 4.
Do you want to fish for it? Coov.
I'm sorry, what?
You get a D4. Do you want to fish for the 4 to see if you hit. It does get a 4 on it.
Sure. Ah,
Nope,
close enough.
you miss.
Dang. Close.
So this brigand's gonna see what's going on. Well, damn it, you shouldn't be looking at it.
It's in the combat tracker. One's hidden, the other's not.
How about now?
Same.
Alright, well, I don't know because it shouldn't be doing that. This guy is going to run away, so Uriel and Grimhelm, you get an opportunity to attack.
Where's Sentinel when you need it?
I know, right?
Grimhelm and Uriel, you get attacks of opportunity.
All right, well, let's go for it.
Oh.
Oh, you were attacking
Oh,
the wrong
sorry.
one.
Yeah, I was checking the wrong one. Sorry.
Please correct the damage to the correct one. And that will be 11, so... Alright,
Oh,
this guy is running.
was I the only one that got kicked there?
Yes.
I'm still in the game now.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Alright,
I'm still here. Yeah.
Uriel.
Yay.
Josh.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said Uriel.
Yeah, welcome
Yeah.
to the conundrum of Lord of the Rings.
Yes. Sorry. Alright, I'm gonna go around Morgan here. Do I get advantage on Brigand
You
7?
do.
Okay. I want to do that. I'm gonna do non-lethal though.
Okay.
And
Say it.
still a hit.
Alright, he's unconscious.
Yes, I knock him on the back of the head with my pommel.
Alright, he goes to the ground unconscious.
And that's my turn. I don't see any other.
No more combat.
No more,
We're out of combat.
no more enemies.
The dude booked it, didn't he?
Yep, he fucking
Yeah.
hightailed it.
He's fucking out ski.
I will go looking for my 2 arrows that I fired.
Alright,
Elenian flips over the first guy that we fought, or
You-
the one that took her ring,
Yeah,
and
you-
looks for it.
yeah, you find it. It's still in, like, his shield hand. Uriel, you regain 2.
Yeah, she cleans it off. Alright.
I will also
Very
go
good.
looking for arrows that I fired.
You fired 1.
Yes.
You find it.
Woohoo!
How's the quality of their weapons? Like this one axe that guy dropped.
It's kind of shit. It's just a normal, like, axe. You guys can roleplay.
Well, these brigands didn't even know what ring they were looking for. Amusing, but still concerning that they're looking for it.
The quality of these weapons, it seems they're a little bit desperate at least. Or they just took an open job and didn't ask any questions on what exactly they were looking for.
Right.
This axe looks like it's pulled from the bottom of a lake.
They also didn't even realize that we were actually combat ready.
They couldn't tell by looking at our kit?
Well, they were asking where we learned how to fight. So I'm going to assume that they didn't.
Start dragging the bodies over to the what looks like a spot where pretty easy to burn them.
Everyone all right?
We're burning them. Oh lord.
Eleni's like, took a few swings, but nothing too serious.
A bit,
Well, at
but
least.
They may have been brigands, but they knew how to swing, at least.
Deerhell takes his sword and kind of wipes it off on his right thigh, and then resheathes it, turning back to the others. You seem to be drawing quite a bit of attention to us, the lot of you. This conversation about the ring, no doubt it's gotten pretty far. This group has gotten into it.
Well, I think it comes with the territory. Deal with a ring of power, and then everybody wants a piece of you, even if you don't even have it anymore.
we were chased by wraiths.
So maybe they're some sort of agent.
But wouldn't they know that we don't have it? The ring.
Hmm?
Wouldn't they know that we don't have it anymore? The ring. Since the wraiths aren't chasing us.
Well, probably people late to getting the job. Probably went out a few weeks ago.
They were sure hasty getting our information out to those brigands.
Maybe they have a way of communicating that we don't know.
Elenian looks over to Deer. You're still very adept with the blade. I think I learned a few things.
Yes, it seems to be coming back a little bit, I suppose.
I don't think it went anywhere. It's always been with it.
Remember I told you still might have a mountain to climb?
Yes.
Maybe still.
You guys begin to
wanna
hear rumbling.
Rumbling? Like,
Yes. Like,
Oh.
Oh, rumbling. Okay.
Oh, that guy.
Time.
You kept him alive?
How far away from Bree are we?
Probably not super far, right?
I think we're about 20 miles.
hang on. You guys are about 20 miles.
Yeah, so not too far.
Suppose the right thing would be to bring him back to Bree, rather than leave him to die out in the woods.
Well, it could be wise to ask him some questions.
Yeah.
There should be an outpost at the Brandywine Bridge. We could turn him over to the marshal there. But I agree. He probably has some information that might be valuable to you.
We'll tie him up and we can ask him some questions. Before knocking
Yeah.
him out again.
You see Lucas is working on tying him up a little bit.
You
Around
guys
the hands, around the back.
tie him up. By that point, you get kind of done. He starts rumbling away. Just, my head. Did we win?
No.
No.
Like, oh
morning.
shit.
She's like, lady's like, good morning, princess.
Have a fun evening at the bar last night.
I'm not telling you not anything.
I don't think you're in any situation to not tell us anything.
Roll a intimidation with advantage.
Damn, I don't have proficiency in it, but I still have a +9.
Oh my god.
The fuck?
Well, that's
Hard,
you're looking at
man.
insight. You have a
Or
+4.
a +4.
intimidation.
Sorry.
You don't scare me.
Oh, I'm gonna grab my horse and go find your brother and then kill him instead. I'll be off.
Go ahead. He's
Don't have
long
too
gone
much
by
fun.
now.
Didn't carry a horse, did he?
No, ran on foot. Right that way.
Let's make this easy. Tell us
Regardless.
who hired you, and then perhaps you can wake up in a cell.
Persuasion
With
with
some food, at
advantage.
least. Persuasion with
Persuasion with
advantage?
advantage.
That one I'm good at.
Uriel will take out his dagger and start twisting it around his fingers. Or we can start making you lose some of them digits you have.
Roll me an intimidation with advantage.
Everybody's making idle threats.
Yeah, not corrupting at all.
Is it a honest, or is that just a threatening, trying to get him to talk? Are you being serious?
I'm just trying to get him to talk.
Okay. Roll me a wisdom saving throw. Like a D&D, there are consequences even for idle threats.
Oh.
You
Oh,
take
no.
a point. You take a point of shadow for that threat. It kind of looks.
Well,
at you.
mine still went through.
Yeah, yours went through. Yeah. Listen, all I know is there's some men. They came by, offered us decent money, in order for us to find the ones carrying the ring. That's all I know. They said it was a group. It was a group of what is it, like three men, 2 Dunedain and a dwarf.
Oh, he was talking about us. Okay, sorry.
They never mentioned
They didn't
Stumpy
tell you.
here.
That's rather rude, isn't it? He's
It
the one who
is.
left you breathing.
Eleni kind of like nods. They didn't tell you we were armed. They didn't tell you.
They said you don't know how to
what
fight.
the-
You're just traveling on by to intimidate your son, scare your son, and get the ring.
And who exactly hired you?
Some men, I don't know their names. They're dressed kind of. He kind of snaps his
Black
fingers a little bit.
cloaks.
No, they look like they're from the far east. Have a funny the Harodran or something.
I
What?
have heard of them.
You have heard of them since you were from the Far East. Also, Dathr's heard of the Harodran. Basically, think of like the Red Guard from Skyrim. That's basically what the Harodran are, except they're part of the Sauron's group.
Oh, I remember now. Okay.
You're talking
They're
the ones
with the
that.
elephant.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, with the elephants.
So many names.
It's all up here in my head.
My brain. My brain.
Larry, go ahead. You were talking.
Larry.
You're talking about those guys that ride the Oliphants, right?
Yeah, them.
I'm back. What's going on?
They said they would give us 17 gold for the ring.
17 gold.
Yeah. I don't know what it does, I just know it's a ring.
Such a weird number. 17.
That's all he had on him.
Couldn't ask for more.
That's all he had on him, but that's a lot of money.
It is, but why 17? It's such a. Not
I
20,
don't
not 50.
sodden know.
How'd you plan on splitting it?
I wasn't. I was gonna ditch as soon as I got paid.
Your brothers? You all look
They're
the
not
same.
my actual brothers.
One of them was.
One is my brother. Yeah, I'm kind of happy he's dead now.
Was he a bit of a prick?
No, you're saying it lightly.
Well, you're a bit of a prick.
Hey, listen, I'm trying to do honest work, alright? Somebody offers me money, I'm not going to turn it down, alright? It's a hard time living right now.
Maybe
Couldn't
next
just
time.
work honestly on a farm.
Yeah.
You go down to Gondor and you try to find an honest day's work on a farm.
Could come up here and find honest day work on a farm.
Oh, what am I supposed to do? Come over here? Well, I'm leaving. They like to buy land with no money.
Buy land. I'm just saying you could.
You couldn't help
work
any of the
for
local
somebody.
farmers?
I'm not gonna
Oh,
be a
yeah.
farmand.
Or you could pick up a trade or something. Grab a hammer, stop
He
me.
kind of starts wiggling, looking at Dather. Just, hey, my homie's an apprentice.
Maybe becoming a security guard for the town? I don't know.
Still, it's kind of like, hey, Gimpy! Starts kicking at him.
I'm not going to help you, mate.
You don't want to take me in as an apprentice. See what I mean? Nobody wants to hire me as an apprentice.
Or maybe you shouldn't have tried to kill a man.
All I know is killing. I've already killed me 4 men.
Yeah, killed me more.
Oh, good for you.
What time of day
It's
is it about now?
It's getting to evening.
Okay. So Deerhell looks around through the trees and sees like the sun is starting to head down. So we're getting nowhere with him. Let's take him on to Brandywine and move on.
Well, you can always just cut me loose.
No. Doesn't seem like you're going to change your way.
Listen, I'll tell you something else I know. You set me
Spill
free.
it.
I'll tell you something else I know.
You can tell us on the walk, and if we find it's worth the trouble, then we'll let you free.
No, you let me free right now, and I'll tell you what it is.
All right,
How
let's
about
go.
you tell us now, and then we let you go.
You promise?
That
Let's get a move on. We don't make promises to these type.
using my skills. This is what I'm good at. Oh. I won't make promises, but I can sway the opinions a little bit. Is it really worth your life?
It's good enough. Looks all of you. If you promise me you'll let me go, I swear I will never do this life again. I'll go back to Bree. I'll start working as a farmhand or whatever you want me to work as.
Can I roll insight?
You sure can. Everybody can roll insight if you want to. You're all listening to this man.
Okay, let's do it.
Jesus.
Even with a low roll, jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I
All
love
my
having
insight
high
was in my
insight.
left arm.
Yes, it was. So everybody but Durhel and Uriel, you both, all the rest of you believe that he's telling the honest truth. He seems very frightened.
Okay. Just, I'll take your word for it.
We saw a large grouping of orc, probably around between 20 and 40, moving towards the west. Not like towards down this road, but like they were heading southwest. I don't know what they were doing. They were heading in a hurry.
What kind of
Big,
Or-
big orcs.
big orcs? She kind of looks takes like a serious expression.
Like Mordor orcs.
Yeah, I mean, I'm from the area. I know what they look like. They're not like your normal hill goblin kind of orcs. They are actual big, formal orcs.
Going southwest from here, you said.
Yeah, one was yelling. I did catch a name. I'd never heard of it before though. It was.
What was the name?
His name is Orphic the Black Eye.
Going
He already
towards
has a
forest, you said?
He's heading southwest.
Coots, would I be able to roll, because Grimhell would know at least somewhat about the Orc Chieftains,
Yes,
since
that
his
would
hope is to
be-
hunt them down.
That would be a shadow lore
Advantage or no?
advantage.
I would say advantage because you have your bully with you. I think.
Oh, that
Boy!
and he's studied the chieftain, yeah. Tell me about the Great Orc Chieftains. Oh, fuck, that sucks.
It's okay. I'll give Durhel an advantage as well as shadow lore, since you also have lived a long life. You have advantage.
Hold on, yep. Let's roll. Same roll.
Nope, alright. You all have heard the name, but you don't know about his exploits.
Well, he already has a title, so I'm assuming he's pretty dangerous. Well, that is good information. She'll look over to Deerhell. What is Southwest of here?
From here, the old forest and the Bear Downs.
What would you want there?
I don't know. The Downs are a dark place.
They're not heading direct south, headed southwest.
Yeah. And I closed down the other map, but
You're good. I will reshare it, and I will put you guys. You can go ahead and close that combat map. I'm gonna put you guys back where you were.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Yeah.
It is towards the Downs.
It is towards the
Oh,
Bear
well.
Downs. You guys were right here. That's southeast.
yeah, southeast.
Oops.
So south
Sorry. I'm brain dead.
southwest is like nothing. The Far Downs and then the southern Blue Mountains.
What about the river, the Brandywine?
I don't know what they would. Sorry, I'm out of character right now. Trying to think of.
I'm gonna message you.
Well, while we're figuring that out, and that's all the information you know? To the
Hey, Gooks.
brigand.
Yes.
Are we still on our current adventure phase from Lorien? That's
No,
how this started?
your last reprieve was in Rivendell.
Okay, those are quote adventure phases.
Yes.
I'm going to do this.
But, Coots, do you hear me?
What's up?
Elenian asked the brigands, like, is that all you know? Is that all the information
That's
you know?
all I know.
Alright. She kind of takes up her browser. I believe in you here. If I find you again, we will not hesitate next time. Alright? I'm a woman of my word. Then like cuts off the bindings. Or not cuts it off, but like unravels the bindings.
He kind of like looks at you like in shock, like, thank you.
Well,
Go join the
it's a
gods,
long way
man.
to Bray, so don't thank me yet. And she kind of like watches him if he's actually heading out to Bray's direction.
Yep, he starts walking down the road.
Uriel will flourish his dagger, and all of a sudden it's just gone from his hands and it's back up his sleeve.
Nice little trick you got there.
Thank you.
Well, the brigands around are looking for us, so that's fun. I think from where we are, we might be close to the Shire.
So Deerhall, it was kind of deep in thought as he was thinking, based on what the brigand said. Oh, seems those orcs cutting straight through the old forest doesn't make much sense. But
Unless they're on their way to the southern Blue Mountains or something like that.
it must
But
be.
the dwarves are there, right?
That's the only reason. That's the only thing I can think of. And if they're going to cut through the forest, if we go around through the Shire, we'll be days, maybe a week behind.
We have taken some injuries. And the road is long, regardless. But, what do you suggest we do?
I have gone through the forest before. I would never recommend it, but it's up to you as far as what your journey and its timeline can afford. If what the brigand says is true, and you're racing against a horde, they don't rest much like we do. They don't eat and need the same requirements, so we would have to make some serious haste if that is your objective.
She looks at the others. What do you guys think?
Goose, are you still typing?
No.
Okay.
I need
I
to,
think
though.
we should press on.
I was about to say, is this
Yeah.
the second part of that, or?
I do think it would be a good idea to check on the hobbits, see if they're okay. Given that there's this force of orc running through the Shire into the old forest.
I suppose we could do that, if you don't think it will take away too much of our time.
It's just some precaution that we could take, or we can just go straight after them. Even at that, if we meet them early, it could be dangerous. It is, if the brigand is correct, over 20 orcs could be quite deadly, even with our skills. We would need the help of the dwarves in the Blue Mountains.
There is a company of rangers that keeps the Shire. I wouldn't worry too much about the hobbits.
True enough. Though, given the recent attacks to the north, to the Rangers, I don't know how big their numbers are.
True enough.
regardless, we need to make some progress. Or it's getting
Yo.
late time. We should camp soon. It's getting
The
late.
Orcs are trying to beat us to the Blue Mountains. Trying to beat us to get to the dwarfs. There's someone leading them. Someone powerful.
The orc that they mentioned, or someone else?
Lucas kind of like scratches the side of his head. He's like, not quite sure. I just had a vision. And, okay. Correction. There's the thing that's powerful. It's not an orc. It's not. I don't know if it's on our side either. It's just there in the forest. But the orcs are definitely racing us to the dwarves.
Then I suppose that does cut our options out.
Time was able to
now-
listen to them.
Now we'll have to deal with two potential threats. One of them we know is going to be those orcs, and they are traveling to the dwarves.
And then an unknown. Who would help the orcs?
I don't think they're helping them, but I don't know if they will help us. Maybe they're just tertiary.
Hmm.
No good.
Alright, with that, we're going to go ahead and call session. Rejoin us in 2 Mondays.